light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. I should have stopped there, but then dead trees. Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
Oh, there you
So
go.
I got my new dice.
Yeah. Oh, so they send all the stuff from the Kickstarter to you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm still waiting for my my cloth maps for this campaign to come in, but I didn't realize that they needed to charge something, so I had the wrong card on it, so I had to switch it out. So that's probably why it got delayed. But
Oh
in,
no.
in any case, welcome everybody to session 7 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since last week? Especially you, Clarence, since you weren't here with us.
Oh, good.
How was your vacation? Was it good?
It was very good. Much needed.
Good. Glad to hear that. How about everyone else?
Swimmingly.
Is that spoken in the words of Solomon?
Just me.
Just you. Okay. Awesome. Glad to hear that. And you know what? We got Madeira into the VTT finally. So
Yay!
we're cooking with peanut oil now. Hopefully none of you have peanut allergies. Whoops. All right. Well, welcome. Glad to have everyone here, the full party. All 6 of us in here today. So Who would like to give the recap from last week for heroic inspiration? I believe the only person.
Well, I think I can accurately recount everything that my character saw.
Yeah,
This includes the recap.
There you go. Hey, you already had a heroic inspiration, so it worked out.
Yeah.
I can do it if nobody else wants to.
Yeah, you don't have a heroic inspiration, so feel free to.
All right, so last session pretty much started with the session before stopped. Older went to go get lunch meat. Upon his trek to said sandwiches, a cart pulled up, and out came Lestrade with his seeing eye chupacabra, or goat eater for, technical terms. They were talking, introducing themselves, found out Lestrade was a detective. What a coincidence, we have a murder. And myself and Madeira came up, started talking with them. Older then left to go and get the lunch meat. While he was gone, Dr. Moore joined back up with the group, and Lestrade casted Clue. This was our first interaction with Clue, and it was pretty awesome. Footsteps of all colors and hues appeared all around us, a different color for every person. We could immediately tell who was our poor, dearly departed friend and who was the murderer. When we were about to go and start following some footprints, Alder came running back, holding a log of meat, going, "Guys, we have a problem." And we all quickly discovered that this meat was made of multiple different people. It was a meat log, all ground up. What's gross to think is the constables that we had previously talked to, the little local police, they lost Alder's body between us talking to them and Revan getting stitches and whatnot, and a meat log was made. So they kind of turned their back on things pretty quickly. Revan, hearing that, it's made of meat and everything, ran to the butcher's, just to find out that the butcher was, innocent. There was no hanging Older meat, not Older, sorry, bald meat.
Yeah.
And she had a pretty good alibi. The anger in Revan kind of deteriorated quickly. While others were on their way there, they stopped, read some bloody symbols that was written in Thieves' Cant. Don't remember exactly what it said, but it was basically to the glory of Gory Gus and the Crooked Queen, if I recall correctly. Then Alder, while Revan was talking to the butcher, went out, questioned the animals that had yet to be murdered, and then freed them. Which then caused a little bit of panic by the butcher and everything, but we calmed things down. We found out that she had an assistant, and when Lestrade made it over to the building, we found that the footprints went around the building and into a downstairs area that doesn't seem to have footprints leading out. We followed said footprints down into the basement. Lestrade took out 3 fuzzy balls and summoned a bear, a lion, and a axebeak. In this very tight, cramped area, but to his defense, he was blind, or is blind. Revan immediately got poisoned by a door trap, so Revan's learned his lesson. You open doors with your feet, or not at all. I believe it was Alder that saw the trap in the next room. Stepped over it, had somebody else disarm it. I had forgotten. Lestrade picked the lock to the door with Mage Hand. Kept caressing the knobs. And then Dr. Morn's pet imp went and sensed that there was an injured person in the next room. We figured that must be the Gory Gus person. Also in the room that we were in, there was the original Gory Gus mask. Revan warned everyone not to touch it. We went in, went to go and attack them, but Alder kind of subdued them right away with his roots. Lestrade then put handcuffs on them, and they kind of gave up. We questioned them. It was Alder and his fish that discovered that the lady, the assistant butcher lady, was actually possessed at the moment by the spirit of Gory Gus. So we went, Alder cast protection from good and evil on them. There was a, exorcism that happened. And then we played Pass the Ghost. Because immediately, I believe it was Dr. Morn got possessed, wanted the original mask, which we were going to take to go get destroyed. Lestrade tried to stop him from getting it by putting a immovable rod on the box that we had it in, but Dr. Morn is pretty smart and just figured, I'll click the button. He got a hold of the mask. Revan immediately kicked it out of his hands and then shattered the mask. Dr. Morn then... Revan was then tried to be possessed, I guess, by coming in contact with the mask, by kicking it, but shook it off. Then went and shattered the mask. Everyone seemed fine and good. Talked to the lady, found out, she'd been possessed. It wasn't really her fault. And we're like, we don't want to exactly bring her to the cops, because if we do, they might just hang her anyways. Not hang her, but kill her by the tree. And Revan kept stressing we can't allow any more sacrifices at the tree. Which he hasn't gotten to talk to everyone in full about that yet, but that's coming. We talked to her some more, found out that no, yes, she made these murders under the influence of Gory Gus, but it's not the first time she's murdered. She's actually a werewolf, and the moon here makes you transform into a werewolf every night with no control. So we decided as a group, and with talking to her, that we don't want to turn her in still, because the cops will still just kill her by the tree, because that is what they do. So we decided we were going to do it. Alder went and talked to the butcher, had her come down here, her story, so that there was another set of ears on this other than us. And then some of us left so that Lestrade could do the... Not Lestrade, sorry. Dr. Morn could do the deed. Alder was upstairs. Dr. Morn asked to have a moment alone with her. Revan figured immediately he wants some of her blood. And warned him to not take it. It's cursed. Everybody left. We kind of listened in on the door. Revan listened to the point of Dr. Morn asking for the blood, in which case he left pissed off. Others listened longer, found out he wants to cure werewolfism along with every other ailment in the world, and wanted it for that. The girl did not want to give up her blood willingly, but she said for him to do it, he must. So he took a vial, and then as soon as he did that and let the others back in, she got possessed again, seemingly by who I am only guessing, because we don't have concrete proof, of possibly the Crooked Queen. She was communicating through her, mentioned things like how she had twisted everyone's fate to the point that we're here today. All the things that have happened to us have been under their guise, and Dr. Morn killed her at that point. I'm not sure if that was exactly what she said, but yeah, he was putting to end the really creepy voice that was taunting all of us. That's kind of where we ended.
It was, yeah, more or less. That's what she said. But yeah, we ended our session with Dr. Morn shooting his silvered hunting rifle into her head and ending her miserable existence, which is what she wanted. Anyway, she didn't want to be sent to this the jailhouse with the constable being a werewolf, knowing how dangerous she can be, and also didn't want to sacrifice her cursed blood to the tree. So yep, that's pretty much how last week went. I gave you your heroic inspiration, so thank you for that. And our warm-up question for today, starting with Alder, what is the best gift your character has ever received?
I mean, it's got to be his big stick. It's got to be his big stick that he got from the tree that he worshipped, the Elderwood.
That makes sense.
Although I will say, if that doesn't count as a gift, he would have gotten like a little wicker goat on his 50th birthday.
There you go. Either one would count. I mean, gifts are all based on how you perceive them, right? You were gifted with the path you needed to be on, and this branch was your little omen, your token of sorts, you know? Cool.
Bonk.
Bonk. Big stick that goes bonk. What about you, Clarence?
Probably his hat. Keeps the sun out of his eyes, keeps the stem from drying out. Overall, very useful.
Very useful. Yeah, gotta keep that stem dry, right?
What? No, we want it moist. We don't want it dry.
Oh, keeps it from getting dry. That makes sense. Also keeps the birds from pecking at your melon head.
True.
Very true. All right.
Yeah, I've yet to do that once.
Very true. What about you, Lestrade?
So that would be the adorable little hat and vest that you see Sherlock Hound in, aka Schnookums. Lestrade was doing some detective work when he was just getting started out, out on his own for a tailoring shop that was having a whole bunch of supplies go missing. It turned out there was a little cat's head-sized gap in the roof where a certain neighbor's cat was getting in and stealing them every night. In exchange for catching that vile culprit, he got a adorable little outfit for Schnookums.
Yep. And as I showed, hopefully it shows the image in Foundry for you guys as well. But that's old Schnookums right there. Did the image pop up properly for you guys?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
Cool. All right, yeah. Get the little outfit for his little goat stealer. Cool. What about you, Dr. Morn?
Even though he doesn't fully remember it completely, it would probably be the locket he carries around with two people that he vaguely recognizes in it.
Yeah, that would be a good one too. Your little memento that you are gaining memories as you go along in the campaign and learning who they are. It's a perfect one. What about you, Madeira?
I think Madeira's best gift is either, so this is gonna sound trite, it's either her siblings or it's something from her siblings. So, like, I'm thinking right now probably a gift of, like, folk histories, like a book of folk histories, about, like, Omar's, because in the write-up about Omar's, they talked about the early days of Omar's where, like monsters roamed, and then they had to, like, climb out of the sea because it was too dangerous. Like, maybe a bunch of stuff about that. And also she was reading one, like, earlier in the campaign, so I thought, so that probably.
Yeah, well, that's a good one. Awesome. What about you, Revan?
Revan hasn't had many gifts in his life. He's pretty young when his parents died, so not really sure on gifts from them. He did take something from them, but that's not really a gift. But I'd have to say the monks allowing him to, become one of them, stay there, have, stability, a roof over his head, food in his belly, even though it wasn't good. Just, a sense of somewhere that he was safe and he could learn to be stronger so that what happened to his parents doesn't happen to others.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Thank you all for sharing that. Go ahead and...
By the way, the Twitch stream, I am occasionally getting an error that kicks me off saying error 3000, which is the error of had trouble decoding the stream. So that might be related to the error you were getting from your Twitch manager.
Really?
I haven't had a problem.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like it works when it works. Just have to refresh it every 5 or 6 minutes.
Interesting. Okay. Wonder why that is.
To be troubleshot later.
To be troubleshot
large
later.
caliber solution.
Yep, for sure. But everything on my end, I don't have any drop frame rates. Everything seems to go smoothly on my end. So maybe that's something with the stream itself on Twitch. But anyway.
My side seems fine.
Well, that's good. But in any case, you guys, we'll come back to the beginning of this session with the rest of you who are standing here in the cellar of Argus Meats, hearing the resounding sound of a firearm being fired off into the room and the sound of a loud thud hitting the floor, and Alder feeling your roots sort of dissipate after seeing as it no longer needs to be holding onto something. And yeah, what do you guys do now?
Revan comes rushing back into the other room. Who was that other voice?
And Dr. Morn, you were the only one who heard that.
Oh, did Lestrade not hear it either?
Lestrade didn't hear
hears
anything.
everything.
Well, he rolled pretty low on his perception, so he didn't hear much other than mumblings.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
But you heard the conversation, but you walked away. So you probably didn't hear the voice coming from her.
I thought a whole bunch of us were like clustered up against the door cartoon style with our ears to it.
You did, but
I thought we had been left back in by that point. Although Revan was in the hallway.
yeah, I believe.
I did open the door, I believe, but they were done talking at that point.
Yeah. Well, Lestrade and Madeira, you guys were all at the door, but you rolled your perceptions and you rolled pretty low, so you didn't hear much of what was going on other than the mumblings. You definitely heard the sound of the firearm being sent off, but I would say you definitely heard her voice. You heard Dr. Morton's, and then you heard a different voice towards the end before you heard the firearm go off.
Well, that was creepy.
Still ask then. Who was the third person here?
Can I walk over to her body and see if I can still see the black veins on her skin?
Yeah, you don't have to roll anything for that because it's pretty obvious the black veins that were showing up on her body are gone now. And Clarence, you're down here now too. You were just poorly written in the background for the session, but you are here now. You're not.
I was going to make a dramatic entrance. I was imagining that I had an explanation.
Oh, okay. We could go with that too.
Okay. Well, just to write myself in now, you hear a loud thunk, 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 as someone's coming down the stairs. And Clarence comes into view. I've been looking for you guys everywhere. I got stuck in the inn. I was changing my shirt, and then the door got jammed, and I couldn't get out. I was scared. I kept shouting for y'all, but I couldn't find you. I've been going door to door. Then I heard a loud shout, loud gun. What's going on?
Is it implying that he rolled down the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yep, there you go.
I'm going to use that as a deflection to get out of this situation and that question that Revan asked.
Okay.
At least for
And I
now.
assume this is your compatriot who is otherwise occupied and not an accomplice. For someone just stumbling into this scene is a bit suspicious.
I 100% did not stab that man. I think.
No, you didn't.
But I did
I
have
see
the
this-
knife. It was kind of suspicious, wasn't it?
Turns out it was Gus.
I'm Gus.
No. That was... Well, I pointed at the remnants of the mask.
Oh. Oh, phew. Well, that's one less thing to worry about for me.
Does Clarence turn the corner and see the horror show of like the obliterated person and like just turns the corner and sees the whole butcher shop?
Oh,
and then
yeah.
turns to this room and sees the blown apart person.
The butcher shop for Clarence's viewing is filled with buckets of dismembered people and blood.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a goat stealer in the corner chomping something out of a bucket.
Who's the good boy over there in the corner?
Oh, that's my Schnookums. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Lestrade.
Oh, Enchanté.
Hello, Enchanté. Wonderful name you have there.
Oh no, that's just something fancy people say to say nice to meet you. I think. I heard it somewhere. I don't know. My name's Clarence.
Clarence, you are, and he looks you up and down, have not actually interacted directly with a Harvestborn before. Most of the things I heard, I figured someone was pulling my leg.
I cross my heart, hope to die. I would never yank on one of your legs, sir.
Good to know.
So Gus did all them murder, and all this is Gus too.
All right, so girl was werewolf. Werewolf got possessed by Gus. Gus killed Vlad. We killed I broke the mask that was tethering Gus, I guess, and then Werewolf still needed to be dealt with because they had been killing every night as it was.
I think I just need a diagram or something. But we're good? We're done?
Yeah, except we need to find Vald's pieces and bring him, we need to bury him properly.
We also probably need to remove the body from the premises of the basement.
I mean, that body size sort of fits the decor with all the other bodies, don't it?
I mean, if there wasn't a viable business upstairs, I'd say burn the whole place down just to be sure. But otherwise, we're probably going to need a cleric or 12.
Is there even one in this town?
Well, that's the responsibility of the local government.
Yeah, I don't trust the local government since their answer is let's sacrifice to a tree in the name of one person, and the soul and blood sacrifice is really given to someone else.
DM.
Yes.
At the end of the last session, if I remember correctly, you said that before she started speaking in that possessed voice, she looked at something like on my belt.
Yeah. She looked at the vial you have with the entity inside of it.
Okay, because I'm essentially like I'm like half checked into this conversation as I keep looking back at the body now at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you still in the room with the body, or are you outside with everybody else?
Oh, I assume this conversation was like two people were outside the room and two people were in it.
Oh,
like
okay.
in the doorway.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, she was looking at the entity in the bottle that you had.
She's not moving.
No.
Okay. Can I go over and check like her pockets for anything specific?
Yeah. You can do that. Roll me investigation.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, when you look through her pockets, you'll find the dagger that she was using, which is the poison blade that she had, as well as a piece of parchment that is soaked in blood at the moment. And then as soon as you pull those two things away from her, you start noticing the blood on the ground starts to bubble.
Okay, I'll take a slight step back.
Okay. And when you step back, you'll see as if the blood is boiling on the ground starts to bubble up. And then you'll see her body go through a very quick stage of decomposition as all of her body starts to quickly turn into rots. And you'll get like the advanced stages of decomposition happening right before your eyes before her body withers into nothing and everything soaks into the ground below you.
I guess that's one less mess to clean up.
And then
I suppose we could apply that to the rest of these corpses and barrels of blood.
How do you keep knowing everything that's going on with beings as blind as you are?
Well, I mean, let's face it, that smell of what just happened, that's pretty unmistakable. plus the sound of the bones falling to the ground, and all of your reaction. I put it together.
Is the note legible, or is it completely ruined due to the blood?
At the moment, it is not legible. It's completely soaked in blood. But you can see that if you open it up, you can see that there was writing on it, but it's kind of smeared from the blood at the moment.
And the dagger she had it's just a regular dagger. It's not magic.
It is. It is a magic dagger.
I'll save it. I guess I'll save identify on it later, and I'll just stick it into my pocket.
Okay.
I think we're done here.
And the rest of you standing outside in this room by the barrels of body parts start to hear the same sound that you heard in there of the blood bubbling, as if these barrels have turned into pots of boiling water. And then you can smell the smell of like boiling meat, and the advanced stages of decomposition, as well as all the body parts start to decompose in the barrel, and you can hear like the sound of like a drain opening as everything starts to drain to the bottom of the barrels and into the crude dirt below. And you can see where all of this was, where the blood was inside the barrels, including where Miss Oaks was, or Oakham, I think her name was. Where the blood was is now black.
Boy, that doesn't reek of sacrificial ritual at all.
Can Madeira, like, try and figure out, like, where this all went, or if this was, like, remotely caused, or if it just up and poofed, or, like, if, like, I guess this is a very ambiguous question, but, like, can she, like, try and figure out why everything disappeared?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Okay. Boop. And then... $15.
Plus your 7, right? I didn't add any modifier to it.
You are correct. It doesn't have any. None of my modifiers are here. This is the party token inventory. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, 17 plus, not 17, 15 plus 7, so 22.
22, yeah. You have no idea what kind of magic this is, but this was some sort of magical occurrence that happened. Something as if like the decomposition of a body happened extremely quickly. You don't know exactly what caused this, but you know that whatever it is, you could just feel this basement permeates with an evil that you can't put your finger on exactly what it is, but you could feel it almost permeates the ground below you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we probably shouldn't stick around here, because if all that flowed somewhere, as the stories would go, that's when something big and horrible rises out of the ground.
I think this place needs to be destroyed.
Didn't Harga go and get the police? What are they gonna what are we gonna tell them? Are we just gonna not be here when they get here, or like what's...
If I remember correctly, Alder went in to kind of smooth things over with her, right? Or like take her up.
Yeah, I'm upstairs with her now.
Yeah, you're upstairs outside of the Hargus meets with her. At the moment, she seems relatively perturbed, like she's one moment away from going to the constable and bringing him here to deal with what's going on downstairs. So what do you say to her?
As I assume, like at this point, like we've heard the firearm discharge.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I would say, okay, so it sounds like the deed is done. So I am going to go and speak to the constables. If you would like to come with me, if you would like to just verify that this is what I am doing and not trying to leave you with a mess on your hands.
Yeah, that would be a great idea. I don't want to this to come back on me in any way. And
Of course not.
or you, because I can vouch for you all that it wasn't you with all that's going on. I saw Miss O come downstairs, and I know she was behind this. I know the werewolf stuff. I will vouch for you.
And I thank you for this, vouching for a stranger who you've only just met today. I thank you for this. And I'll head over to the constables with her.
Okay.
Quick question right before that happens. The log of meat, was that left outside or was that brought in with Alder, and did that disappear?
I brought it inside to confront her with it, I believe. So it is like upstairs, like I probably wouldn't have picked it back up to go downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably inside of the butcher shop right now. So unconfirmed on what happened with it.
Yeah, and I head with her to the constables.
Okay. Yeah, you'll head to this station right here, which is where the constable is. I'll move the party token over there just so that way we're over there. But when you arrive to this location, you can see that this is a pretty decently well kept building. You can see on the outside of it, it says Constable Station and Jail. And standing outside on the little front porch area is the man you saw earlier. Lestrade, you did not see this man, but this guy. And he's currently standing outside of on the porch, kind of keeping guard at the door. And he sees you two approach, and he'll be like, Mrs. Haga, good to see you again. And you, Mr. Treeman, you disappeared for a little bit. Good to see you again as well. Were you able to find any new clues as to the death of your friend?
Yes, Constable Human Man. We were able to discover the culprit, a Mrs. Oakham, who worked for Miss Harga here. Turns out, she's also a werewolf. She was possessed by a creepy mask of Gus. And when she attacked us, we took care of the issue.
Okay, first of all, 4 things. First, you are right, I am human. 2, I am not the deputy, I'm not the constable, I am just a deputy. Howie Butterman is the name, by the way. Third...
Alder is my name, and you called me Tree Man, so I figured it was appropriate.
All right, fair. I deserve that. Third thing, you said it was Miss Oakham?
I believe that was her name. I could have gotten it wrong, though I'm very good with tree names.
Well, it's pretty close to a tree name. And then a 4, what does... And you said she was a werewolf?
Apparently. This is what she told us.
Well, that's a lot of information that you just threw at me. How do you know this, that she was a werewolf?
She claimed to be.
Did you have any evidence that she was? Other than her word?
Did we have evidence? Was it the silver? Did somebody push the silver up
She
against
physically reacted when I touched her with the barrel of the rifle.
Yeah.
Was Alder there for that? I think so.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, everyone was there for that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the other bodies.
Yeah, she claimed the other bodies were from her being her werewolf form.
Then yes, she reacted poorly from the touch of a silvered weapon, and I mean, she did claim the werewolfness, the curse of the wolf, and claimed other bodies underneath Harger's meats as former kills of hers in her wolf form.
Okay, so now there's a fifth thing. You said there's more bodies?
Listen, man. I know it's a lot of information to be thrown at you, but hey, I was down there in the thick of it. It was a lot for me too.
Well, it's not too much for me. This is just, I'm surprised you all figured out all this so quickly. We might have to employ you with us.
No, thank you. Honestly, a lot of it was a new friend who came to town. He's an investigator. His name is Lestrade.
Oh, okay. Well, glad you found someone that helped you crack the case. Where's Miss Oakham now?
And I look to Miss Harga and I say, presumably, still in the basement of Harga's.
Yeah, Harga will take that as a cue and look towards Deputy Butterman and say, yes, she was down in our basement. She was put in manacles and held by roots, I'm assuming from our friend here, and she admitted to me she was a werewolf. I saw the mask that she was wearing. She had the mask of Gory Gus with her. I don't know how she found it. And there was multiple bodies down in the basement. And I wanted to go speak to you, but I gave them the opportunity to take care of the problem before we did. But here we are now. Everything they said is true. They did not kill their friend. It was Miss Oakham. There was definitely evidence down there that you can go see for yourself that it was her.
Yes, unless all the evidence has seemingly melted into the floor, it should be there.
And then you'll see the deputy kind of pull out a note and like kind of quickly write these down, and then go, hold on a moment, let me get the constable. And then he will go inside.
This lady.
He will go inside, and you'll hear some conversation real quickly, and then the door will burst back open, and the constable will show up. Once again, Lestrade, you didn't see her, but this is her. And she'll...
I worry there are like brain worms underneath those hats.
Right.
Brain slugs.
Yeah. But she'll come out.
Reminds me of the principal from Matilda.
Yeah. But she'll come out and say, I hear that this Deputy Butterman says that you all cracked the case. Is that to be true from what he said?
I mean, I have given him my recollection of events as they stand. If this means that the case is cracked, then it is cracked. If there is further investigation that needs to be done, I leave it to you, but the streets should be safe, at least from the antics of Mrs. Oakham? I don't know if she was married.
Miss Oakham. She was not married. Yeah, the rest of the work we can go. This was at the butcher shop.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we can go investigate the basement and see what other crimes she committed. But in terms of the murder that was at hand, you all seem to have helped us with that, and we thank you for that. And I would like to offer you a choice for you and your friends. I could either offer you some gold for your troubles, or I could deputize you and use your services for the future.
I do not know if this is supposed to be a group option, but if it is on an individual by individual basis, I would take the gold, please. But if it is a group decision, I can bring it to the group.
I'd probably be better as a group, because I would prefer to deputize you as a group since you all did it together. Or you could take the option of taking a payment. Either way is fine with me. But
wait, hold on. If I am deputized, does that mean I don't have to be nice to him? And I point to Howie Butterman.
Oh yeah, that means you could be anything you want to, since you'd be this essentially on his payroll. And Howie will kind of look a little perturbed and be like, well, I didn't know they were going to be deputized. You're taking my job.
Okay, I must talk to my friends. And I lead the way back to Harga's.
Okay, they'll follow. The both of them will follow you. So as you guys are heading back, the rest of you down in the basement, what are you guys doing down there?
Well, I take Vald's axe and anything else we can find of his. The axe, planning to use it to bury him and use it as the marker.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely take his axe. What are you going to say?
I was gonna ask, would I notice that Revan is giving Dr. Morn or any sort of, not attitude, but like sort of feeling that he knows what happened in the room?
Would you be making that somewhat obvious, Revan?
Besides, well, Revan is always a little perturbed. Seems, slightly more perturbed, but it's a question of, did he hear what happened in the room, or was it that you weren't answering him? One of the two.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you'd pick up that he seems a little bit more agitated than before, with the events that transpired, Dr. Morin.
All right, then I'll wait until this whole ordeal is swept under the rug before we pick up on that.
Okay. And for Clarence, Madeira, Lestrade, what are you guys doing down here?
Looking through buckets to see if there's any last little bits of Vald stuck to the edges.
No, there's just almost looks like charred inside of these, like whatever liquid used to be on the side of these barrels has turned up like a black charred look and looks dry now.
Well, good news, bad news. Bad news, I don't see any more pieces. The good news is we don't have to dig very deep.
I mean, it might be worth it to carry the pieces with you till you can find a properly consecrated ground for the burial.
Oh, he has his stuff to bury. There's nothing else to bury.
Anything, Madeira?
I think Madeira is mostly poking around investigating the evil vibe, but she already rolled for that, so that's already done. So she's poking around.
Okay, sounds good. I'd say while you guys are doing that, Alder and Arga and the constable and deputy would arrive, and the constable will go up to the door, and you guys will then hear it open up from up top, and you'll hear say, "Anyone down there, make yourselves known. Come on up."
It's fine, I'm with them.
I'll start heading towards the ladder.
Is the summoned animals still here?
Yep, they are just standing around in default mode.
Yep.
Okay.
Still a black bear, axe-speaking tiger down here.
Just kind of, inch my way around them, not trying to touch them, or doesn't know if they'll activate or move if whatever they do. So just grab the axe and go upstairs.
Okay. Alder, give me a quick either nature or arcana, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, let me do that. Let's see, arcana, I've got that. Nature, yeah, that's gonna be a nature.
Okay. Ooh, nice roll. 22 for you as well. As soon as the constable opens up this door, you can feel this the evil that Madeira sensed wafting out from this basement, and you could feel it almost snaking below your feet into the ground below you.
I will put a hand on the constable's shoulder, and I will say, I do not like you, but I also do not wish harm upon you, and I warn you that there is a darkness in that basement. I do not know if it is something that will affect you, but I figured I would give you warning just in case. And then I take my hand off her shoulder.
Okay. She'll look at you a little confused and say, "Are you you see a lot down there? You feeling all right there, Mr. Alder?"
And like I do like a little. I don't know. I don't think I have Druidcraft. What are my cantrips? I do have Elementalism. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But hell yeah. I will just do like a little quick Elementalism, and I will say I am proficient in the use of natural magics. Due to my connection to the old ways, and my magical senses are telling me that there is some unquiet darkness within this basement.
Do you conjure anything when you use your elementalism, or are you just kind of stating this to her?
I'll do like a little bit of fire, and then like I'll make like a little spray of water. Like I'll cast it a couple times to show proficiency.
Yeah. When you do that, you'll notice that when you kind of do your little crackle of fire, you can see little like black veins going through the fire. And when you conjure your water, you'll notice that the water almost looks like blood.
Do I get the sense that it is cursed down there?
With your nature, yes. Or maybe not so much cursed, but like it's deeply corrupted.
Like casting, so it's just vibes wise, from Alder's perspective, it looks like he detects that there is like some corruption down here that is affecting his magic as he casts it.
Yep.
Just from being here, like he doesn't feel like these veins or this blood in the water is something that's from him. He thinks it's from the corruption natural to the area.
Yes.
I will ask the constables then. Actually, I'd probably ask Harga.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say, is there a holy person who can maybe bless this land and hopefully stave off this corruption? Or holy woman?
Yeah, there should be. I'm trying to remember their name. I'm also trying to remember who it was around here that does that. You should. There's a new fella that came into town. I believe his name is Weston Murdoch. He hangs out over by the what was the church. He should have some ability to potentially help with that. He seems like a very devout man.
Would I have seen this guy during my pig chase? When I hopped over the fence?
I think. I don't think you did. I think I had you roll to see if you noticed him there, and you didn't. So I would say no at the moment. Yeah.
Then I would, I turn to the constables and I say, far be it from me, a mere potential deputy, to instruct you on how to do your jobs or give you any sort of commands. So all I give you is my warning, and I will say I am going to go and see this holy man to see if he can maybe make it safe. Though if you decide to go down into the basement of your own accord, I cannot stop.
That sounds good. I appreciate your warning of whatever omen you are feeling. I would encourage you to go speak to Maury Shade once your friends finish coming upstairs. That's where we left the remains of Vald.
Okay. I'm gonna head up to the church and I will say, if you give my friends the offer, let them know that I vote for gold. And I head up to the church to go see this Weston guy.
Okay. Cool. You will head over to the church. The rest of you will be emerging from the cellars. Anyone doing any last minute stuff in the cellar before you come upstairs?
Lestrade is just going to straight up mount the tiger with Snookums reluctantly jumping up behind him, and he's just going to be emerged from it, just this Curseborn riding a full-ass tiger, and saying, with just the general stare ahead, "Ah, the local constabulary. Wonderful."
Oh, you must be the investigator, riding a tiger.
Yes, I am. I see you're the observant one.
I am. And what were you going to say, Revan?
Did Vald and his belongings down here have a coin purse?
Yes.
I will take that as he depleted my funds.
Very fair. There it is. So add 45 gold pieces to your gold stash.
Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
DM.
Yes.
The blood that drained from the barrels, you said it was an actual drain?
Yeah, you heard the sound of like a drain. If you look into the barrel, you don't see a drain in there, though.
Could I believe that someone, or either Gory Gus or her, set it up so that all the kills she did in here went to the tree?
Roll me Arcana.
Okay. Actually, let's see here.
Natural 20. You know that this has nothing to do with Gory Gus or Miss Oakham. This is something else.
So it's sunk into the ground, right? Is the ground dirt, or is it wood, or is it something that like it actually the earth soaked up the blood?
Yeah, it is earth down here.
Okay.
And the earth soaked it up. It seemed to have consumed the bodies.
All right. Well, that just made more concerning, but I'll head up the ladder.
Okay. And you'll see the constable up there. And the constable that is speaking to you, Lestrade, she will say, "Ah, yes, I am the observant one. I am Constable Dor Squire. And who do I have the pleasure of naming you as?"
I am Lestrade, investigator extraordinaire. I heard these folks were doing a bit of investigating and lended some professional expertise, and they seem like a good group I'm going to stick around with.
Oh, well, there's...
Oh, and there's a Harvestborn behind us too. Weird one.
Oh, by the way, I'm over here. As she notices you're not looking directly at her.
He says, "I know." He'll just he'll look down and tip his sunglasses down to show the green cast over his eyes.
Oh, interesting. Interesting you were able to discover the whereabouts of all of this occurring here without being able to see. Yet we have eyes. And she'll look over at Howie and say, "We couldn't figure out the thing."
Well, sometimes it takes other senses. Hearing, smell, taste. It all boils down to, well, in this case, boiled blood, but normally a clue.
What do you mean, boiled blood?
You don't want to go down there, is what we're saying.
Oh, but that is our job. Did the rest of you see anything resembling boiling blood?
Everything's gone as I come up the ladder.
That wouldn't be you trying to hide evidence, would it?
No. The earth swallowed everything. Even things in buckets. It's cursed down there.
Curious. Well...
Quick above table question. Schnookums had a belly full of that stuff. Did this affect him?
He's currently kind of just going, oh, as it seems like he's got a little bit of a tummy ache.
In that case, Lestrade is going to be doting on him and digging around in his pack for some chalk.
Okay, yeah, good idea. Okay. And then she'll go, very curious how you're saying the earth swallowed up the evidence? Interesting. And then you'll see her kind of look to the side up to the house up on the hill. And then look over back at you guys and say, well, anything else of note to jot down so we can close this case? Can you confirm it was Miss Oakham that you saw down there?
Indeed.
And it was, and she was possessed by the aforementioned Gory Gus.
She was killing beforehand, but our compatriot's death was at the hands of a Gory Gus possession.
Were you the one that noticed her affinity against silver?
Yes.
Okay, and were you the one who administered her final justice?
Can I? What is she implying something here, or is she trying to do leading questions?
She is. Roll me insight.
I'm not very good at that, but I'm gonna try anyway.
That was pretty good. She just seems like she's trying to gather all the evidence that you know so far, so she can all put this down in a file to basically close the case, getting all the information. She's not trying to insinuate that you're doing anything.
Okay, then I would silently just pull out the weapon and just nod, hold it in my hand out in front of her to see that like the barrel has been recently fired.
Yes, okay. She was killed by and that's a silvered hunting rifle. We don't see many of those around here.
Let's keep that to myself.
And you said that there was, or at least Haga and Alder, before he walked off, said there was more than one body. How many would you say were down there?
Could Lestrade get an accurate estimation given he was mage handing all over the place?
Yeah, I would say you knew there was roughly about 7 or 8 bodies.
Lestrade Potter say, about 7 to 8 bodies, none in complete pieces.
Well, that may solve at least a good portion of our missing persons cases. Those had gone cold, but it seems like they have been resolved now, at least for some of them. Are any of their bodies still remaining?
Well, when's the last time you've had some nice deli meat?
Yesterday? Why?
Well, let's just put it this way. Normally when someone at a funeral says that, well, they're a part of all of us now, they're not being literal. But in this case...
Are you saying that those bodies were being used, and she'll look over towards Haga, as the meats being served at some of the local establishments?
Not by her knowledge, but yes, Mrs. Oakham was hiding the bodies by eating it to the town.
Oh, jeez. And then you'll see Howie kind of look over and go, and kind of throw off to the side. And she'll look back at him and say, now get yourself together, Deputy Butterman, in front of these good people. It seems that we got a bigger problem here than just a simple murder case. It seems like we now have tainted goods in town. We'll have to go check out all the local food establishments and shut them down until we know further if they are animal meats or not. Are any of the bodies still down there?
Why Alder's a cannibal.
But any more bodies remain down there, or is that evidence gone as well?
It all boiled and drained away.
We left the mask pieces of Gorgas down there, right?
They deteriorated.
Or they deteriorated too? Okay.
Well, I was hoping to resolve those missing persons cases, but if the evidence is gone, I guess those cases will remain cold.
There might have been their belongings down there. We were able to recover some of my friends' belongings, holding up like the big axe.
Well, good to know. Maybe we can identify the people that were missing by their belongings. Thank you for pointing that out to us. Anything else we should know before we head down into this corrupted basement?
Actually, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
How did you lose Vald's body in less than a day?
What are you talking about? We didn't lose anyone's body.
Then how was she serving a part of him?
It couldn't be possible. Your friend is with Maury Shade now. I saw to it myself.
Should probably see this boy Shay and our friend.
Indeed.
Just to remind you guys, Vald was not down here. His body wasn't here.
But the piece that Alder found was a piece of Vald, because you said there was wolf meat in it, and he ate the wolf meat. So,
right.
A portion? She served a portion of him, or
she at least served something that he consumed, so that maybe she didn't have his body, but she had part of him down there. Maybe his stomach.
Yes.
Haggis. Vald Haggis.
Yeah. But no, his body, his entire body wasn't down here.
Okay, now I think that was a point of confusion. We're good now.
You're good. Yeah.
Okay.
No, we didn't lose his body. He's with Maury Shade. She's preparing him to look a little nicer than he was before, stitching up his neck, trying to make it look like he wasn't disemboweled or anything like that. But yeah, I would go see her to pay your final respects, to see to his burial and make sure that his arrangements are taken care of. But anything else before I offer my reward for assisting us? Okay. Well, as I offered your friend, as you heard him say as he was walking away, you have the option of what you would like to pick from me. You could either take a sum of gold as a token of thanks for helping us solve the case, especially for your friend, or we could deputize you and use you for further work. Of course, pay you for this in a smaller sum, but pay you for each job that you do for us.
what would being a deputy entail?
Well, you get a fancy hat, just like Deputy Butterman over there, and she'll point to the guy who's still leaning over, hurling, and he'll kind of wave back and say, "The hat's really good for keeping the rain off your head." And then go, "Ugh," some more. You would also get a nice little badge, much like this one, and she'll show one that looks like a star that says, hers says constable, but she'll say, yours will say deputy. And then you would, you would be more like, not, you don't have to work at the constable's office, because I assume you guys have more stuff you would like to do in town. But anytime we have any work that we can't resolve ourselves, we would call upon you to assist us.
Well, you'd be doing that anyway, even if we weren't deputies, and would be charging a higher rate. Doesn't seem to be in our interest to be deputies unless it comes with some other perks of the job.
Well, you get retirement, you get health benefits, all those things. You can go get a free dental plan with Randall Graham, and discounts for any harm that you acquired on the job, things of that nature. We have good benefits. I mean, better than any other place you'd have if you worked there.
I will
So
say
Lestrade's
that
going to give a
Green-
wide grin, showing off his teeth, and says, "Dental, you say?"
I will say having healthcare is probably good with considering the lingering injuries we might take.
True.
Yeah. that part perked Revan up.
True.
Would people of Wickamore Hollow be a bit more pliable if we had the star?
Well, they would certainly be more willing to talk to you. Should you want to ask questions, since you are working in the for the constables and the jail on our basically have the star to back you up for your investigations, especially if you're on a job. But you, of course, you got people who don't have any love for the police, so regardless, they may be less willing to speak to you through the star. But most people respect the law around here, and they would be more willing to talk.
Is this an all of us or none of us?
Yeah.
May we
I
have
like that dental plan.
a moment to talk amongst ourselves?
Yes, you can sleep on it. Make your decision. It's not something I expect you to say right now, but the offer is on the table. If you choose not to do this, I'd just pay you a sum of 20 gold pieces each. Otherwise, I would pay you a sum of 10 and also deputize you. But the deputizing comes with more benefits than simple gold.
I look at the rest of the group, trying to feel out what they're thinking.
Just above the board, considering how much someone had to spend last time to get stitched up, health insurance is health insurance versus 10 gold.
Yeah.
And this is like legit. If you are deputized, you guys would get discounts at places.
I generally think, again, out of character, I generally think the benefits of being deputized are just far outweigh just getting 10 extra gold pieces each.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
also, the more people are more likely to actually give us information, and even if they don't like the deputy, just take the badge off. Boom, you're no longer a deputy in their eyes.
Yeah, if it was something like 1,000 gold versus 500 in the deputizing, but yeah, 10 gold is a week's wages for us.
Madeira, your thoughts?
I think Madeira's so she was just like, whatever you guys think is good. I'm not really monetarily concerned, but I also I think health insurance is probably a good idea, but and then she'll like stutter off and like shrug.
So, Madeira, I do have just a question for you, though. So, as a Deepborn, I understand that you folks you came here under the reincarnation plan, right? So you weren't born this way, you just kind of emerged?
So I have a life. I remember 2 lives. I was born in this body, but I also have a life from before, and I just remembered that second one, and because like I have siblings and stuff, and I remember them, and I'm looking for my sister, but I also remember very, very faintly, and it's fading even now, something. So.
A spirit loading. Interesting. But I do have a question about the Deepborn, though. So you can breathe water, correct?
Yes.
And you breathe air, right?
Yes.
Does, like, the water go into your lungs, or do you have, like, gills? It's like if you emerge from the water, do you have to purge all the water out of your lungs before you can talk?
No, she's got gills. Or she'll, like raise her neck and, like, point to, like, the lines on her neck. And kind of like stick one of her fingers in there and pull it out.
Okay, so question. If you were to submerge yourself in water up to your chin, could you breathe through both at once?
Technically, yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Just hyper oxygenate your brain.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be like you at an oxygen bar. But yeah, while you guys are having this conversation, Alder walked away. I'll let you guys keep talking until Alder comes back.
Yeah.
Clarence, your thoughts?
They keep saying these hats really neat, but I think they look kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'm not wearing a hat. And I'm guessing, if I'm not mistaken, we don't need to parade around the badge?
And
Something to keep in your pocket.
No, you don't have to wear it at all times unless you're on the job. If we put you on something to do, you would be working on the behest of the constable's office, so you would need to be looking the part. But otherwise, you're considered off duty. You're more of like a volunteer work and have you deputized, and you could choose to take on jobs as you wish, or if we call upon you to investigate things, we would call upon you. You're free to move about Wickham Hollow, though.
To give my opinion to the group, I would like to do this. Sounds like we could help easier around here and maybe not get our, fingers pointed at us if we are doing some help here. On a side note, Madeira, you're looking for your sister. We're stuck here for a little while. Maybe Fluffy here could potentially help you find her. I was looking for someone too. Someone small. Important to me. And I'll hold my head with one feathered hand, and I can't quite remember his name.
Can you tell us what they were? Were they Azure-born like you?
No, this was from the other life. It's with a clown named... Well, he's with a clown named Chuckles. Who we're all looking for.
While you guys are having this discussion, Alder, while you're walking up to the church, when you reach this point in the path, you'll see old Rusty kind of standing over here by the schoolhouse here, and he's kind of twitching more than he was before. And he's speaking to himself.
I waved to him.
And-
Hello, Rusty.
And
Apologies about this sandwich.
he will keep twitching and kind of look past you, and you'll hear him be like, "Death, doom, pain, the crooked man, the crooked house, the crooked queen, they feed, they laugh. Every step leads to his return, its return, her return, disintegration, annihilation." And he keeps repeating this.
Can you tell me more?
Death, doom, pain.
You said Crooked Queen? Have you seen her, Rusty?
He will reach out to you and grab you by the chest, and he'll say, "They feed, they laugh. Every step leads to his return, its return, her return." And then he'll look you right in the eyes and go, "Disintegration, annihilation."
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on him?
Sure.
And I'm gonna say, tell me what you can about this Crooked Queen.
Okay, so you can use your Medallion of Thoughts and cast it on him.
Yeah.
And I believe, is there a wisdom save associated with that?
Let me Where is my medallion of thoughts? No, no.
Save DC 13, it says. I'm assuming it's a wisdom save.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, wisdom saving throw DC 13. Okay, so I'll grab Rusty here and see if you're able to pry into his mind. Okay, you got a 7. So, when you cast Detect Thoughts, all you can see in his thoughts is him standing at the base of this house up here by the gates, with the gate closed, holding onto the bars, twitching like crazy, staring up at it. And you swear you can see the house smile back at him with crooked teeth.
The house has teeth?
That's what it looks like in his thoughts.
Okay. And it's the Druskenvalds house?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Rusty. I need to go now. Have a good day. And I'm going to sort of run up to Weston Murdoch. And as soon as I see him, I say, "Corruption at the butcher shop. I've got to go." And then I'm gonna go run to find my friends.
And before you walk off, he'll grab you even harder and look you and say, "Don't go in that house. If you do, I'm going to have to tell Mori Shade to prepare your graves." And then he'll let you go.
Okay, thank you, Rusty. Oh no.
Okay, and then you're running to the church. The man you see, he's sitting on a broken piece of stone that belonged to the church, reading a book, and he looks like this. And you said you come up to him and you say what?
Yeah, just very brusquely go, "Hey, there's some sort of dark corruption at the butcher shop. It could use a holy man's blessing. I've got to go."
He will look at you kind of
no introductions, just...
Yeah, he will look at you like, "Huh?" before you run off.
Gone.
Okay, gone. And you head back to the butcher shop.
Yeah.
There you go, exactly.
Meet.
Okay, the rest of you who are here before Alder heads back, what are you guys doing at the moment? I know you guys are talking about which rewards you want to pick.
I don't think anyone's advocating for the gold because the difference versus healthcare.
Unless Alder says otherwise, I think we're...
Yeah, well, he's a tree. He doesn't need healthcare. Just pour some maple syrup on it and calls it a day.
He might need some fertilizer from time to time.
Racism.
Technically speciesism.
Treeism.
Treeism. There you go.
Treeism, yes. Well, definitely it'd be kingdomist, animals versus plants.
Yeah. And then as you guys are discussing this, you see Alder coming back towards you guys, but he is sprinting.
Okay, is he carrying another log of meat this time?
Somehow, yeah.
No.
Just wave towards him and say, "Guess what? We're getting healthcare."
Every time he runs, there seems to be something wrong.
Yes, something is wrong. The house has teeth.
What?
Was it the house next to us?
No, I say, okay, so Rusty was being weird, and I took a little peek into his mind, and the house that the Druskenvalds are in, it has teeth, and it was happy. And I don't think that is a thing that houses are supposed to be or have.
But isn't he...
I mean, it's not like this place has building codes.
He read the mind of an insane vagrant.
That he did.
Also, I'm sorry, but that guy's kind of not all there. He might be as corrupted as down there, for all we know.
Okay. He's talking about the crooked queen, some sort of crooked man.
Wait, he mentioned the queen as well?
Yeah, this is why I went into his brain. Because he was just rambling and would not give me... I asked him, hey, you said crooked queen, tell me about that. He just kept rambling, so I took a shortcut, went right into his brain.
You'll see
Look at the constables here. I think we need to find someplace private to have this talk. Look, the constables again. Alder, we become deputies. They will take care of our medical problems. And we'll be able to do things with authority instead of, random guys show up and...
Okay, this is good. I lean down to Revan and I say, between you and me, I think Dr. Vane needs some therapy.
You're talking about Dr. Morn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Velen Morn.
Me personally, I'm healthy as a hawthorn.
When you whisper that, I will whisper back, I believe he has a vial of the werewolf blood.
Oh, yeesh.
I warned him not to.
I mean, he's cursed, but I think he thinks all of our blood is cursed, so I don't think he sees it as much of a difference.
Constables, I believe we'll take you up on your offer.
Okay, so when you came over here, you said, you mentioned the Crooked Queen out loud, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Revan was like, hey, shut up until we're somewhere more private, basically.
Yeah.
He was much nicer about it.
Right. But since you said it out loud, you will see the constable kind of look a little bit unnerved at you mentioning that. And she will look up towards the house and say, you said you saw teeth on the house?
I mean, Rusty saw teeth, and I saw what in Rusty's mind.
Well, I don't see any teeth looking at it now. It looks... I mean, the house could do with a little bit of some sprucing up, but most people don't go in there. I mean, other than the Druskenvalds recently, I think it's... I don't really know. I think the house should be fine. We haven't gone up there in a while. We haven't needed to, really. Other than the maids and the servants that work there, waiting for them to arrive. And Howie, who's bending over, will kind of pull himself together and look at you all and say, that house is perfectly fine. I've gone up there recently and spoke with the Jenkins up there. They were waiting for the eventual arrival of the Druskenvalds. It's a wonderful place. I mean, you could do with a little cleaning on the outside, but the inside is perfectly immaculate.
And it's an ominous prediction. I mean, this is, well, we're in Wicker Hollow. Those are silver a dozen.
Yeah, well, exactly what he said.
These Jenkins, they are on, how you say, the up and up?
Oh, well, they're I mean, I guess so. They're the servants there. They're essentially, now that the Druskenvalds are here, they're there to serve their every need. So I guess you could say they're on the up and up now.
Did they live in town before the house?
Oh, yeah.
Or did they come in from out of town?
Oh, yeah, they're from here, I believe. Yeah, they've been here for some time at least. Walter, Gilly, and Danny. Danny's their daughter, and I think they just got a new puppy recently.
Oh, I like dogs.
Yeah, me too. And you'll
look at Strahd.
His ears perk up, and while he also holds up Schnookums by the harness, like, oh, like this little doggy?
Not
Schnookums is not amused.
not quite as mangy.
No sense of taste.
I don't see any mange on this dog.
As you look at the dog, and it's completely mangy. It's a goat stealer. I mean, just to give you context of what these things look like, if you guys do not remember, they're not exactly the most appealing looking of dogs, that's for sure. Let me find it real quick. Oh, actually, do I still have the picture? I don't. No. Anyway, they don't have any fur on them at all.
But that's what a perfectly healthy one looks like. If you saw one with mange, oh boy.
That's true. That's very true. I guess in this case, he doesn't really look mangy. He's just hairless. But in any case, I will say, I mean, the Druskenvalds are there. I'm sure they're looking forward to the dinner that you guys are going to attend. I mean, everyone in town knows that they're all here.
Indeed.
I do not think they are going to look forward to being eaten by a house.
Well, I assure you.
I mean, there's worse ways to go.
That's true, but I can assure you, I've been up to the house myself. The house does not have any teeth.
Tell me.
Or at least not on the house itself.
Do you see teeth on the moon?
Hmm?
If you look up to the moon, do you see it smiling?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, it's always been that way.
Wanted to make sure it wasn't just us seeing it that way.
Oh yeah,
I don't see
leers
it
at
that
all of
way.
us. Oh yeah, you
don't
can't
see.
Well, you unfortunately can't see, so maybe that is an unfortunate
It's
circumstance. But yeah, the house is perfectly safe. There's no teeth on it that would bite you. It is not one of those house of horrors that linger around Wickham Hollow.
And what would we do in preparation? Burn the house down? I mean, we're going to the party. There's going to be free food, and it's going to be nobles' food, and that's good food.
But yeah, why would you burn the house down? It's
That's arson.
Oh,
yeah.
well, burning. It's probably a good thing that we're going there tonight.
Huzzah. But first, we should see if the medical establishments are still open, because I think we could all use a checkup.
They should. I mean, you go speak to Randall Graham. He should be still there at his barbershop. If you need a cut or need a little, need a cut for your hair, or need a cut sewn up, he's good at the cutting.
I could use a bit of a haircut. He'll just run his hands through his very bushy chin.
Try some of his moonshine too.
Is there any place to get something fancy for us to wear for this dinner? Because I'm plumb out. I'm just got my usual workwear.
Yeah, go to the Stitch in Time and go speak to Thomason. He's a tailor there.
Excellent.
I think we all could use with change.
Yeah, you guys stink to high hell.
And then just real quick, just because I believe I heard somebody say that, like, we would still get paid for this job, just not as much if we were deputized.
Right.
Yeah.
You essentially get 10 gold each and then be deputized, and then further jobs they'd pay you for it. Otherwise, if you don't accept it, you guys would each get 20 for this one job.
Gotcha. Can we add that gold to our inventory now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming you guys are gonna stick with being deputized then, so you can get the access to the free healthcare and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, for some of us, that's a power fantasy, having free healthcare.
That's very true. It's very true. All right. Then she'll look at you all and say, well, you are hereby deputized, and she'll reach into her jacket and pull out 6 stars that say deputy on them and hand them to each of you and say, They should have used these whenever you're on the job. They will help you greatly. And whenever you guys are wearing these badges, you will have advantage on persuasion and intimidation checks.
Nice.
Just in general, or just the people of from here?
In general, for when you're dealing with people, like, you know, like if you try to do it to a creature, it's not gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
If anything, it might impose disadvantage. Like, we got pigs here. We gotta get rid of them.
I'm gonna put it to the inside of the belt that kind of goes across my chest.
Yeah.
That way I can just flip it over if I need to show it or not.
Okay.
I'm sticking it in my pocket.
That sounds good.
I add it to my necklace.
Nice.
And we
Right.
should probably take them up on their recommendation. We've all been on the road, so to speak, for a while. A good bath before a fancy dinner would be highly advisable. He'll tap his nose and say, "I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm glad someone else did."
I'm gonna lean over to Madeira. I like how the new guy just assumes he's invited too.
Are we taking him? We have to explain Vault at least, and so we have an extra spot.
We could tell them that Vault has changed into this man.
I don't know if we'd buy that.
He was very useful finding the killer. Like, I didn't think we were in any time fashion, let alone like a half hour after meeting him.
And hey, at the very least, we owe him a free meal.
We could use him to find Chuckles, your sister, and my grandson.
Yeah. And roll me a quick insight on yourself, Raven.
Okay.
All right. When you think about your grandson's name, you're thinking like, was it David? Or was it Samuel?
Was it David or Samuel? I'm looking for Samuel.
Alder takes out the paper that he wrote it down on.
Mm-hmm.
Does it still have the name on there?
When you look at it, it says Samuel.
It's Samuel. I wrote it down.
But Samuel, my friend, is trapped in a tree. Are they both Samuel? I'm so confused.
And also, Revan, give me a quick perception check.
As the cop is like, who did I just give a badge to?
Yeah, right. As you're kind of thinking about this, you feel like the feathers on the back of your neck start to stand up, and it turns your gaze towards this forest. And when you look that way, you swear you see a dark creature standing in the woods, staring out from the tree line with red eyes. And then when you blink, it's not there.
I kind of rub my eyes a bit.
Did anyone else see that?
No.
No.
See what?
Oh. Guess it was maybe a trick of the light. Swore I saw red eyes in the woods.
Doris will look at you all and say, I would encourage you to go take advantage of that free healthcare now. We're gonna go in the basement and go see about this corruption and lack of evidence that you are talking about. Use those badges wisely. Don't commit any crimes, or else the punishment is twice the problem for you all, since you are under our laws now. And I would encourage you, don't interfere with any sacrifices. It is tradition here, and it is a crime if you try to stop it. And then she will give you guys all a pat on the shoulder and say, "Welcome to the team. Howie, shall we?" And start heading down into the basement.
Yes, we do have to consider that while we might find local practices disturbing, I mean, if you travel around this land, there's disturbing things just about everywhere. You got to do what it takes to survive when just beyond the borders of your village lurk horrors and monsters and things that go bump in the night. Sometimes you just have to have a bigger thing that goes bump on your night that's decided not to eat all of you instantly.
And as you're saying that, Howie will walk by and say, "He's right, you know. When I mentioned that House of Horror, I wasn't kidding. They're out there." And go down to the basement.
So, medical care, baths, and then dinner?
I think we need to all talk in the hotel room, at least before dinner.
If
We want to go get clothes first, but I need to talk to everyone and share what I have been enlightened with from the tree, the oak of many faces.
If privacy is what we are looking for, there is a pavilion and an abandoned church. I do not know that I trust this Alda.
Agreed.
To the church?
I suppose.
I'd kind of like to know what his viewpoint is on the whole sacrifice thing.
Well, the sacrifice thing reminds me of an old story. A band of adventurers walk into a village and they find out that once a month the village has to sacrifice a fattened cow to a dragon that flies down from the mountain and snatches it up. And the adventurers decide, you know what, we're going to go slay that dragon and keep it from harassing these villagers. And so they go to the dragon's cave, and after a mighty battle they slay the dragon. And they return to the village and say, "Congratulations, villagers, we have slain the dragon." And the villagers look horrified and say, "So are you going to stick around to keep the orcs at bay? Because the orcs weren't going to attack us so long as we fed the dragon." So just because something looks bad to you, you got to see it from other perspectives too.
I have.
Did Revan point out the tree line he was looking at?
Yes.
Can I look and see if I see any semblance of what he saw?
Yeah, roll me perception.
Okay. Not great.
You don't see anything in the tree line.
Just want to look over to Revan and just think that his madness might be again acting up on him.
Could be. Hard to say. But yeah, you don't see anything but a dark tree line. Anything else you guys want to do before you head to the church?
What's closer, the church or the tailor?
They are both probably equally far apart because the church is up here in this area and the tailor is right here.
I guess the church might be a little closer then.
It's also not a big town. It's going to take like 2 minutes walking versus 2 minutes and 15 seconds walking.
True.
Okay, so you guys want to head to the church?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys will head over to the abandoned church, and as you guys come up here, once again, for those of you who weren't Alder in pig form and him in normal form coming up here twice now, you can see that this area contains the foundations and partial walls of a church originally built from marble and granite. The building is somewhat intact, but all the furnishings are gone, and the wooden windows and doors are newly refitted, and cloth tarps cover holes where there are once glass windows. New wooden construction shows that the place is in its first stages of reclamation. And watching over the altar is a 8-foot-tall statue of a praying knight with a sour grimace on his face. And you can also see, as I'll show you again, this gentleman sort of looking over towards the altar at this moment, pondering to himself. And as you all arrive, he'll turn around and say, "Oh, hello. You were the one that beckoned me earlier for a cleric?"
Yes, but they ignored me.
Well, I wasn't ignoring you. I was trying to get an idea of what it was that you were trying to tell me. It was really quick, but I see you brought friends.
Ah, yes, very good friends. And also a new friend. His name is Lestrade.
Oh. Well, pleasure to meet all of you, especially you, Lestrade. I am Weston Murdoch. I am a pilgrim here. And I just arrived a couple weeks ago here to Wickamore Hollow with my wife, Joanne, and my 2 children, Peter and Charlotte. And I noticed this church was long abandoned, and I'm trying to reclaim it and make it the Church of the Bright Singer.
Can I roll religion to try and get an idea of who that is?
Yeah.
11.
11. You and anyone else who wants for religion can do the same thing. But you have heard a little bit of Bright Singers. It's not common knowledge though, so you don't know much about them, as Bright Singers are a pretty small group of religious folk here in Wickamore Hollow. But other than just the name, you don't know much about them. Alder, you don't know anything about the Bright Singers. Anyone else?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Clarence, you don't know anything about the Bright Singers either.
Go Team Druid.
Oh, Bright Singers.
What's your bonus for religion, Dr. Morn?
Oh, that wasn't me that rolled that.
Oh, Madeira
It's
did?
me. I'm +5, so 13.
13. Okay. You also haven't heard a ton about the Bright Singers. You do know that they are a small group of people, and they're a relatively new sect of religion, and they often try to spread their knowledge of the religious beliefs through pilgrimage and missionary work, but that's about all you know. Dr. Morn, though, you do know about these Bright Singers. Only a small handful of people in Wickamore Hollow are among the faithful that call themselves Bright Singers. They're a new monotheistic sect that believes in one true divine power that brings light to the land, and one true divine power that brings light to the land of darkness. They hold their omnipresent and omniscient God. The Bright Singer is the only path to goodness and prosperity, holding that the realms of nature and the spirit in Druskenvalds are inherently wicked and corrupted. They attempt to spread their belief through pilgrimage and missionary work, advocating for their beliefs through relentless kindness and benevolence, never scolding or criticizing members of other faiths. However, there is a supreme pride among them because they believe they themselves to be as godly as their deity. The Bright Singer is all, so each member of the faithful is a Bright Singer themselves. And they see his presence in the songbirds that still sing brightly in the land of eternal night. They alone preach unconditional love and light in the hollow, but it is often a self-righteous and self-aggrandizing love that holds little sway over the population, who have been too much suffering to believe in the love on that scale. And bright singers typically wear brightly colored clothes and jewelry, particularly fashioned from valuable materials and displaying fine craftsmanship. This attire often depicts images of suns, torches, lanterns, or brilliantly colored songbirds. That's what you know about, and that's everything to know about the bright singers.
And he's a bright singer, or this church was for the bright singers?
He is a bright singer, and he is trying to turn this church into a church for the bright singers.
So essentially what I would get from that is that his motivations are not necessarily like bad or anything, but he's a very self-aggrandizing person.
Right.
Okay. Revan still asks both him and everyone else, the Bright Singers?
Ah, yes. Have you heard of the benevolent bright singer before?
I've heard the name, but know nothing of it.
Ah, yes. Well, I would love to teach you about the bright singer. He is the omnipresent, omniscient God that exists in this world, and if you ever see the songbirds, that is his presence here. And he's trying to bring love and light back to this place of eternal darkness. And I am just here simply to spread the good word and help people find love back in their hearts to push away the darkness.
How's that going?
Not great. Not great. I am trying.
We're not from here either.
Ah, interesting. Well, what brings you to Wickham Hollow then?
Train crash.
Oh.
Circumstance.
Circumstance in a train crash. How interesting. Perhaps that was a roundabout way for the bright singer to bring you all here in front of me.
Okay.
Doubtful.
Well,
if that's the case, your god planned on our friend dying and us bringing a murderer to justice.
Well, that in a way is the work of the bright singer. I mean, I grew up with parents that were both criminals who died of their crimes. And I was brought in by a very loving family who taught me the path of the light, the bright singer. And I learned that with every bad occurrence that happens in life, there is a silver lining to it. And in this case, the light of the bright singer. Without them dying from their crimes, I would have never found the family that took me in and raised me from a perpetuity that I was born into. And yeah, so I firmly believe that with every bad thing, something good comes from it. You were able to stop some kind of crime that happened here, and it led you here to me.
And you see, this is why people choose to worship a tree with faces on it that demands blood sacrifices instead of an omni god that promises love and friendship.
Whoa, Lestrade, you are talking out of your tail end.
Oh, are you speaking of the Oak of Many Faces?
Yep. You gotta have a better sales pitch, man.
What do you mean?
Well, you have to recognize that people aren't coming to your position with no other faith. They have other things they've believed in up to that point. You're approaching it like, oh, well, are you feeling lost and lonely? Well, don't worry, there's a God that loves you and wants to spread love and cheer, but they've up to that point seen other things directly do stuff like keep the evil things in the forest at bay.
Well,
but they're not.
Well, exactly. Like your friend Revan said, I don't look down on any other positions that you may believe in. Everyone is entitled to believe what they believe. But as your friend said, they have their beliefs, very old traditions to sacrifice to the tree that would keep them safe. But as your friend said, it doesn't seem to be working at the moment.
There is an inherent flaw in your belief system that I personally find repugnant, but it is your belief and I will not interfere with that belief so long as you do not interfere with mine. However, I believe what we originally came here for was privacy. If if that is something that can be allowed. We will leave you to your work. We would just like a quiet place to talk amongst ourselves.
Oh, of course. I don't mean to intrude on your privacy that you are seeking. I will depart and go see how Joanne and Peter and Charlotte are doing. And
I believe my friend had wanted you to go to the butcher house.
Oh, yes.
It is under a curse in the basement.
oh well, I could go there and see what the light of the bright singer can bring upon the curse that is there. And he will look towards you, Alder, and kind of have like a little sly sneer on his face at you mentioning your beliefs towards the old ways. And he'll say, well, find a refuge here in the church, you will be safe. And he'll look up towards the the statue and say, the man in marble will look upon you for the time being. And then, should you need me, I will be over at the butcher shop. And if you're still here when I return, we can talk more.
I seeing the little condescending sneer on his face, I hit him with like one of those like patronizing smiles, like, okay, okay, sweetheart.
Yeah, for sure. And then he'll give you a little curtsy bow and walk off towards the butcher.
Okay.
Okay, so first question before I get to what I need to talk to you all about. Why do you all hate this man so much?
I do not hate him. I just do not
thought
his beliefs.
Yeah, I thought thought his beliefs were that this land sucks and needs to bring back love and kindness to it.
Yes, but they spread it in a very looking down upon you kind of way, as if they're better than you in every sense of the word. Whether their motivation is good, the way they approach it is very... what's the word? Up their own ass, in a sense.
A strong disconnect between the worship and the worshippers.
Personally, my issue is that if a deity such as this exists, they cannot be both all-powerful and all-good. If they still, by allowing the bad things to happen just because they are not getting sufficient worship, that doesn't sound very nice to me. I accept things as they are and understand that there is power in death, a power in sacrifice.
After hearing that, internally hate that.
Do we get any kind of sense what you do though? Because we can't see your face.
Oh no, I would say even if he didn't have the mask on, he never like visually gives any indication. It's all in his head. Like when he saw the possession, he was in his mind freaked the fuck out, but his stock's still like a sarcophagus. He doesn't.
We need to have you wear a mood ring.
Yeah, it's just constantly changing at all times.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. What I wanted to talk to you all about, and what I meant by Lestrade was talking about things that he didn't know. I guess none of you know. The tree doesn't
criticize the sales pitch.
The tree doesn't want the sacrifice. All of the sacrifices are not going to the Green Lady. I don't even think the Green Lady would want sacrifices. The tree has only been brought to life because of all these sacrifices. Been forced to wear the faces of the dead. And the sacrifices go to the Crooked Queen. And if we do not put an end to the sacrifices and change things here, then not just here will be lost, but all of the land.
There is a corruption. I do not deny this. This is why I was chosen, I think, to come here and to do this. And I just sort of gesture towards the club on my back. And it is my belief that this crooked queen is providing that corruption on this land. Now, I do not deny that perhaps sacrifices here are maybe not so good. Maybe they are going to a being siphoning power away from the Green Queen. But, as I said, there is a power in sacrifice that cannot be denied. Sort of like gestures vaguely. I think if we cleanse this place, then if the sacrifices are not going to the Green Queen as they are intended, then I think perhaps that is why this place suffers as much as it does. If they are instead going to something else, the Green Queen does not give her protection.
I couldn't see, and I don't have a connection to nature like either of you two, but I couldn't see why someone that is poised in nature would want blood sacrifices. But like I said, I don't know. But the Oak of Many Faces, he wants it all to end. He wants us to slay the Crooked Queen. You all can roll, I guess, a insight on that, because
Sounds good to me.
Insight on what exactly?
I twisted the words a bit. And Revan's aware that he twisted the words.
Insight. Why can't I find where that is? Wow. Okay.
Very nice roll.
Should I roll a deception?
Sure.
I have no clue what they're rolling against. Deception 0.
Okay. So pretty much everybody, or Alder and Dr. Morn, see past your deception, but Clarence and Lestrade do not.
I'll frown a little bit, but I won't say anything.
I just glare at Revan.
Yeah, that's how you always look, though.
Yeah, I know, but it's more intent behind it at this point. What was the point of this private meeting if you're just going to deceive us?
What do you mean?
Come on.
All right, it is. The task was put on me. But I think that it needs to be us, not just me. I don't believe I can do this by myself, but with help. 'Cause otherwise, not just Wickermore Hollow, but all of Druskenvalds will fall.
Well, let's say that I completely agree with you that there is a corruption here that is spreading across the land, and this tradition of sacrifices has been started under false pretenses and actually causing the entity to which his sacrifices are made to suffer as their energy is drained elsewhere. I totally agree with on that. Unless there's like a cave somewhere that needs to a tunnel network, and there's like a literal heart of darkness somewhere under the town that we can stab. What do you want us to do?
A tree.
Okay. So I was warned that if we don't stop her, that you all will be nothing. There'll be nothing left of you but dust and decay, kind of like what we saw today. In a realm run by someone named Kellen.
Is there something I can roll to see if I recognize that name?
Yeah, you can roll me. I would say either religion or nature.
Can I also roll for that?
You can.
You know your boy's going with nature.
Okay.
Not gonna matter.
Neither one
I
of
don't
you.
know shit.
Neither one of you recognize that name.
Can
As
there
far
roll
as-
as well?
Sure.
As far as the
So give
heart,
me just the party token screen instead of like the character sheet. It's not letting me pull up Madeira's sheet, so
Oh, it might be stuck in your taskbar. But what's your?
it doesn't matter.
What was your?
I
Yeah,
got a 9. I think it's a
far
plus
as-
5.
yeah. You had
Yeah.
never heard this name either.
as far as some sort of heart of darkness, there is that yellow-red tree.
Yellow and red are colors, Lestrade.
I'm aware of the concept of colors. I wasn't always blind.
Okay. Well, I don't listen. I don't know. But this tree I too have seen, and I think Madeira, you also have seen this. Yes? Or was it Clarence? I know it was
There's-
me and somebody else who've seen the tree.
Two others. Me and Madeira, and then yourself.
Okay.
Damn, it's not the same tree that I saw that was being split apart, right?
It is.
It is. Okay.
But I don't think we knew that you saw it.
Right.
No.
No, we talked about this.
Oh.
It would be this morning in game at the breakfast table when
No,
Revan talked about the vision. We don't know anything about Dr. Morn.
Right.
knowing it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably should leave apart the black ichor ripping apart the land part.
Completely up to you what you want to share, what you saw.
I have also seen this tree as well. So I guess your idea that we all need to work together on this is accurate.
I will also say that perhaps we should be wary. If we are all being drawn to this tree, it may not be by something that wants us to stop it, or we must consider the possibility that something is drawing us to this tree to destroy it when it wants it destroyed for ill intent. Just something to be cautious of.
When I asked the Oak of Many Faces, let's see. Oh, I know the souls that the Crooked Queen has. She can torture at her will. Those trapped in the tree, those others that she has, somehow even Samuel is trapped in the tree.
I will help you in this.
When I asked the Oak of Many Faces if the yellow red tree if that it was the influence of the Crooked Queen, all of the faces on the Oak of Many Faces, besides his face, spoke back, telling me that would just be too easy, wouldn't it? I know they're connected somehow, though. Whether she draws power from it or...
Can I hold up my hand to signal to Revan? So, why did the Oak tell you this and only you?
That part I was instructed not to tell.
By the tree.
I nod.
And did they say you'd be punished if you said why?
I was told that we would fail.
It
It
looks like
feels weird not being able to trust a tree.
Can we see the tree from where we are?
Yeah, it is sitting where it was when you first arrived here in the center of Founders Round.
Does it look any different after the first day we came here, and then after all the blood has been drained out of the butcher shop basement?
No.
Does it look like the tree's looking at us?
That was also a good question.
Roll me perception, Clarence. Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, don't make it obvious, but I think the tree is spying on us right now. Shh.
I wave. No, I would just look
If to the
direction. Revan, breaks character.
he does the force pump on the docks.
Yeah. No, I think, or I suspect, with Alder saying the crazy man was mentioning the queen, I think, and the tree telling me that everything would be rotted and turned to ash. I think she took it.
So it seems we should... There's this yellow-red tree you keep mentioning. Maybe we should just go get some axes and find a hackneyed solution, so to speak.
Oh, we need to find it first. And to warn you, a red smoke emanates from it.
Oh.
Well, then we should get some gas masks.
Can I just look at Revan after he says that and see if he has any sort of like awareness of the correlation? I'm sure he does, but I want to see if there's any sort of visual indication on his face.
Yeah, insight.
Damn. Let's see here.
And we're a bit far from Edwardia, but I'm sure we could put something together for a good gas mask.
Should I roll deception if I'm trying to hide it?
If you're trying to hide it, yeah.
You know what? He's not. He already mentioned the tree with red smoke at breakfast and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say you can definitely see on Revan's face that he is concerned about the fact that there's this red smoke coming from the tree and worried about his potential connection to it.
Okay. And a while ago during a fight, I watched Revan fight when he was under the influence of the red smoke, and you said I had seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
Like exactly the same, like look with the red smoke and everything.
Not the exact same look, but you've seen the same type of red smoke that comes from his eyes before, yeah. You saw it from when you were in Bubonia before you came here.
And on that subject, I told you all I wouldn't use that ability anymore. And then immediately did in the basement. The tree told me to use it to save everyone. Which is another reason why I need all of you to help me. Because when the fighting is done, I need to know that it's done. I need to be able to calm myself like I did earlier today. But as Alder said, it might take a hug. All this going right over Lestrad's head.
I'm sure we're all happy to help you, especially if it means you ain't gonna get fighty with us, but I guess my concern is like what Lestrade was saying. What if we go after this tree and it turns out to be that dragon? And then we kill that dragon, and then everything's worse.
Well, the tree of many faces, I take it, is the dragon.
That tree's a dragon too?
Well, it's
What?
their protector, is it not? The yellow
Seems to
red
be the
tree.
consensus, but
The yellow red tree isn't their protector.
I'm just
What would be
saying.
worse is if the Oak of Many Faces died without the Crooked Queen.
If we destroy this tree, and this tree turns out to be something important that was required, something that protected from something worse. If we defeat this tree together, then we suffer the consequences and we fix the issue that comes after together.
silly question. The tree can get up and walk around, right?
Silly answer, bananas. Also, yes.
So why hasn't it just left?
It is bound to this place, I think.
We should probably clarify with it what this place means.
is somewhat under the influence of the Crooked Queen, but not completely. It suffers a curse from it. The face is bound to its bark, and its unnatural sentience and the ability to walk around. Gifts, so to speak, but it doesn't want them.
Well, can it point out to you the direction of this yellow-red tree, then?
Well, when he tried to talk about it, the other faces took over.
It seems as though currently we are suffering from a lack of solid information to help us.
But I think the Crooked House is the first place that we need to go.
Well, yes, that's what we were planning to do before all of this grand reveal, was to go get some clothes, a bath, and go to the Crooked House.
Yes, but we need to find out what's actually going on there. And we need to put an end to this tradition of sacrifices before any more happen.
Revan, you 100% believe the Oak of Many Faces. You don't believe it could deceive you in any way.
Honestly, I don't. I don't doubt it at all.
That's... I don't know if I'd say very brave or very, very foolish. You know next to nothing about it besides what it is told to you about it.
And you know what they say about people who are two-faced? This tree's like 50 times worse than that.
Yeah, but it also bears the face of our friend. Our friend's soul trapped in it. The tree wants to be put to rest.
And wouldn't that cause God knows how many souls to spew out and roam the land and cause possible terror?
Or they could move on and go wherever spirits go, whether it be a train or the underworld or some sort of heaven.
I think we should not make any decision lightly.
Yeah, but knowing what direction we'd like to know more about gives us the opportunity to gather more information, such as learning exactly when did these sacrifices start and why. That's certainly information that we could extract and then compare against other information to perhaps find out the triggering event, because that triggering event is likely connected to the Crooked Queen.
They've been making sacrifices for as long as the town's been around, since the time of the founder, who is now vague and not specifically described, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, it's as
They
if...
say no one knows specifically who founded the town, or
Yeah,
why it
I
started.
remember, or I guess so. I asked Rusty about it, and
Yeah.
I looked at the statue in the square, and he was like, well, basically they revere their town founder, but this town founder is not described in any specific terms. Like their face is vague, their features are vague. They're just the town founder. They're not even named. They don't.
Yeah, I'd almost do. I'll add on to that a little bit now that I'm thinking about it. You get the idea that since the founding of this town, that's when the statue was erected, and you know that the tree's been here since the town was founded. But as the statue's features of the town starts to wear, while the people still revere the statue and the founding of the town, it almost seems like the ways of what the town was originally meant to be is fading away like the founder's statue is. So they're not really quite following it the way of the days of old. as the statue kind of weathers with time, so is the town and its traditions.
That is useful information to have. Thank you.
After Madeira says that, I want to pipe up, and I also have been curious ever since we left the train. Is there any particular reason that the Lord and Lady have never gone to this part of their kingdom? They've stated they've just never had the time, but maybe there's a more specific reason, a more in-depth one we could get out of them when we visit.
No, but it being called the Crooked House, I fear for their safety.
Then shall we prepare for the evening with whatever we need?
Sounds like a plan.
One other thing, just going off of what Madeira said. That's not the only statue of the town that doesn't have a name. I look to the marble statue that's been watching over us.
Yeah. So, like I said before, this statue is an 8-foot tall statue of a praying knight with a sour grimace on his face. And as you know, Weston Murdoch said he's known as the Man in Marble, or as the villagers call him. And he doesn't have a placard associated with him, but that's all you know about him. He's called the Man in Marble, and what he looks like. He didn't really divulge more about what people say about the statue.
Well, there's always the tropes, and Lestrade is going to send his mage hand to grope up and down the statue to search for secret compartments.
Yeah, you don't find any on the statue, but I will say, as you're kind of feeling around on him, you can feel on his face the grimace that is on his face. And Alder, when you look at it, this almost looks like the same grimace that Weston sent your way.
I'm gonna actually put my hand on it. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, no, it's fine. This is another person with stick up his ass.
DM.
Yes.
This looks like a statue?
It is a statue. Yeah, made of marble.
It is. Okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like a petrified person.
Nope.
Okay.
So when I put my hand on it, I am gonna try and ask it, not expecting an answer or anything, but
Were you once the town's great protector? Is that why you frown?
Roll me a wisdom check real quick.
not a save, but a just check.
Correct. Yeah.
Would have been the same thing anyways, just a 10.
Yeah, that's fine. But with the 10 though, you get a faint feeling as you touch the statue that there's some long deceased mythical power that used to belong to this statue that gives you feelings of long gone protection.
Who are you?
That is all you can get from this.
DM, since I'm assuming we're wrapping up the meeting to get stuff for the party, or the
dinner, yeah.
meal.
Mm-hmm.
And we're close to a forest, right?
Yeah, there's a little cluster of trees right here.
Can I actually search for some supplies?
In the forest? Sure.
Yeah. Obviously I'm just gonna start traipsing off over there.
Yeah. You have a herbalism kit on you?
I can search for herbalism, or I can search with an herbalism kit or alchemist supplies for depending on what I'm looking for.
Yeah, sure. Is there anything specific you are looking for, supplies-wise?
There was two things I was going to look for, though one of them I doubt is actually going to be there, which are the fire peas, and then I was looking for the red, how do you say it? Amanita mushrooms?
Yeah. Let's see, for the fire peas, let me look where these are. Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd find fire peas here. But the mushrooms you probably could find. So for that, you would need to first do a survival check, DC 10.
Okay, not so good at those, but I'll try.
Oh, pretty good roll. Yeah, you do, as you're kind of looking around the edge of this forest, you do find a couple clusters of these red amanita mushrooms. Now, with your herbalism kit, you would click on that, and the DC is 10 for that as well to be able to gather them up. Perfect. Okay, now roll me 2d4.
2d4.
Okay, you're going to be able to harvest 5 of these red amanita mushrooms. Now we'll put those in your inventory. And then, obviously, you know how to work the cauldron, right? To be able to create stuff with it?
Yep, you basically just drag it in, and then you click on the crafting, and you get them.
Yep, exactly. Cool. I will put that in your inventory. You'll have 5 of them, and then you can create whatever potions you would like to with that. So now you have, that's 4, 5. Now you have 5.
While Dr. Morgan is gone, I just want to ask the group real quick. Anyone hear what the third voice in the room said? When
Not I.
Werewolf, before the werewolf was executed.
Oh, I was not there for this. Never mind.
Not you, Madeira. Not.
Alder, where was your fish? Was your fish left down there?
I would have brought him with me.
Oh.
Shucks. No one.
You will hear a voice. You will hear a voice in your head, Revan, and it will say,
I did hear what the werewolf said. The werewolf speaking in a voice that sounded ancient, even a voice that I don't recognize. Said that we were all going to perish here, and we would fail, and every step that we took is a step towards annihilation. In different words, but that's essentially the gist of it.
Whose voice do I recognize this as? Anyone's, or this is a new voice?
You don't recognize the voice, but when you kind of look around, you will notice that a fish in a bubble kind of gives you a little wave with its little fin.
Okay. Okay. So, although your fish friend just told me what the werewolf said, the werewolf was the other voice.
Oh. Okay.
Basically said that they're the ones that brought us here. They're the ones that we owe for our current circumstances. And we are going to fail at everything we do. And each step will bring more destruction. Or will lead towards more destruction. Now, why wouldn't Morn tell us that?
He's a shifty guy. He likes his secrets.
And it makes you wonder if the voice was someone trying to warn the group for their own safety or dissuade the group from further investigation. Because that sure sounds a lot like, hey, stop looking in that direction, please. It'll be like bad stuff for you and stuff. Besides, since when do adventurers listen to warnings?
Never.
I think it could have been the Crooked Queen.
And then you'll
Or a
hear,
minion thereof.
you'll hear the voice in your head again, Revan, and it won't sound like the voice you just heard, but it'll say,
The more you say my name, the stronger I become.
Stop that, Solomon.
For the first time, you'll see fear on Revan's face.
Did anyone else just hear that?
No,
Nope.
I heard nothing.
Hear what?
In Madeira, you'll hear a voice in your head suddenly go, "Do you hear me now?"
Madeira will jerk and like kind of like her shoulders will raise up and like yeah, like the whole like hunched over thing. You'll be like, oh no.
And then Alder, you'll hear the same voice that everyone else is hearing in your head say, "I am awaiting your arrival."
My hand tightens on my club, and I stand there with a look of resolve.
Okay. And then Dr. Morn, while you're out in the forest and stuff like that, and you're picking up the mushrooms, you'll hear a voice in your head say, "Those mushrooms won't save you from your annihilation."
I'll quickly grab onto the bottle, like almost as like like the cage around the bottle, and look around like in a panic, now knowing that no one can see me.
Yep. That's it.
Nothing for Clarence.
He's too
No,
simple.
curiously enough, if you guys didn't notice this, only the people who heard that voice were the ones who saw the tree.
Yeah.
You folks okay? You seem worried all of a sudden.
I am not sure if it is madness, as Madeira did so gladly inform us about that earlier, or if it is an entity trying to speak to me. But they are trying to make me afraid, but I know that their power is no match for that of the Elder Woods.
The four
Well,
of you,
if it is madness, we've got healthcare now, so we'll at least get a padded cell instead of strapped to a bench.
true.
Hey,
I'm not the only one older hearing a voice, but I have a name for it, and was warned not to say their name, as their name makes them stronger.
then don't tell me.
We need to stop the town idiot from keep saying her name over and over again.
the four of you that's heard those voices, give me a perception check.
I'm going to call the voice Greg.
Okay.
Are you sure it
Picturing
is?
someone that just like records the name onto an LP and just set it to loop.
It's the
Yeah.
it's the leaning, not king.
Crooked. Yeah. All right. 14, 25, 16. And then Madeira from you?
Is it perception?
Yes. Okay, perfect. As you all guys are all heard those voices and you're kind of wondering, like, did you all hear that? You feel tempted to look up towards the moon. And the moon looks closer than it did before, and it is staring directly at you four with a leer on its face, with the teeth smiling, and as you see crooked teeth, and it's staring specifically at you four.
Anyone else feel like it's watching?
Like what's watching?
The moon.
No. I just wondering, like, if Lestrade being blind is going to wind up being this massive bonus because so many things are based on having seen the horror.
Maybe.
I think we should rest, shower, get clothes, and find out what is happening at this house.
We need
I like that plan. Particularly the shower part.
We need a different thing to call the lady that I mentioned before.
Greg.
The kindly one.
The leaning royalty person.
Greg, old Greg. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe?
Let's call her Tilty Gertrude.
You'll, as you say Tilty Gertrude, you'll feel like your balance kind of go off for a second, Lestrade.
You're
Feel my what go off?
Your balance kind of be off for a second, as it feels like the ground beneath you shifts.
We would just say her.
My grandmother's name is
Give her a
Gertrude.
name.
Let's not associate her with her.
We need not give this thing a name. We could just refer to it as her. Why dignify such a foul thing with a name? When a name gives it power.
So you believe that anything we call it, at any rate, we need to shut up the town tree man. Because if he's saying, you said he's saying it over and over and over again.
He seems to be focused on the house. So perhaps if we fix what is going on with the house, that it has teeth to him, perhaps it will silence him.
Okay.
Okay. You guys gonna head off to do your little cleanup items before heading to the house?
Yeah, shopping.
Basic biological maintenance.
Biological maintenance. All right, sounds good. We'll go ahead and take our break here real quick, and be back in pretty much about 10 minutes to the top of the hour, and then we will continue with the next part. All right, you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good. I'm going through these old candy.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we long. Flesh and senses born of rain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. So that I can remember through the night. My glowing amber light his face, so that I can What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then itching and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound, hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones.
We'll continue once Revan's back, but welcome back from our break, everybody. What was it that you guys were wanting to specifically do first? Was it go to the Stitch in Time, to Randall's barbershop, or get a little short rest in?
I don't have hair, so I just want clothes.
Okay.
I have enough hair for the rest of the party. I want to shave. I want a haircut.
Okay. You want to head to Randall's. Clarence, you want to go to Stitch in Time?
Split the party. Split the party. Split the party.
Well, let's actually. Lestrade would rather go to Stitch in Time first than risk being alone. He does not like being alone.
Yeah, very fair. Were you gonna say Alder?
Alder's gonna do some foraging in the woods nearby.
Right. Okay. You'll do some foraging. So we got 2 going to Stitch in Time. Revan, were you gonna go somewhere specific first?
I was gonna go to Stitch in Time.
Okay.
Adira's gonna go to Stitch in Time too.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
I couldn't hear anything for a second.
Oh, interesting. But the question I was asking everybody was, where does everyone want to go first? So far everyone said a Stitch in Time minus Alder. He's gonna do some foraging.
Actually, I'm gonna go back to the inn.
Okay. So you'll head to the inn. Alder will do some foraging. Everyone else will go to Stitch in Time. So we will do the Stitch in Time part first, and then we'll go to you two. So you guys, I'll move the party token over here to where it is. It's this location right here. So as you guys come up here, you'll see a large window that shows colorful and imaginative pieces of apparel, denoting that this shop houses a clothier and tailor. The sign hanging outside the shop reading a Stitch in Time confirms this. And when you walk inside, the owner and proprietor, who looks like this, will be standing amongst some mannequins that are headless, with designs of clothing on them that are fanciful and beautiful. But you can see that the majority of these clothes that are of these fancy sorts are here in plenty, which would indicate to you that the clientele that come here probably generally aren't interested in the clothes she offers, or he offers. Is it a he or she? Oh, she. Sorry.
I thought it was a she, but to each their own.
Yeah, the name is Thomason, but then I was like, it's a name.
Maybe that's the last name.
No,
Or is that the first?
His first name.
Oh,
Mhm.
Thomason is actually a female name.
Oh,
Or
It's like a Salem witch trial.
oh,
I
oh.
think there's no name
She looks
Thomason.
very Salem witch trial-esque.
That's true. Maybe that's where they get it from. But I saw Thomason, and I've only met one Thomas in my life, and it was a guy. So I'm pardon me for my assumption that it was a guy, but now I'm reading it says it's a woman. Anyway, as you walk in, she will, of course, be standing in front of these clothes that she's been working on, kind of pondering upon them, and then turn around and see you all. And then she will say, "Oh, hello. Welcome to A Stitch in Time." And then she'll look over at you specifically, Lestrade, and she'll say, "Where are you from?"
And Lestrade will do a little twirl as his coat ruffles out a bit and says, "Well, Edwardia, clearly."
She will come up gracefully up to you and look at you in the eye, and with your blind sight, you can see that her like outline is standing right in front of you. And then she'll say, kind of like put her hands up towards your glasses and say, "May I?"
Certainly. And he'll take off the glasses and close his eyes so she doesn't see the freaky green over his eyeballs.
And she'll say, "Open your eyes."
If you insist. And he'll open his eyes and look in her general direction.
And then you'll see her staring at him for a long time. And she'll say, "Interesting. Were you created this way?"
It was a potion. I was a servant to a wizard who was rather paranoid about his secrets, and so he blinded all of his servants so they couldn't read his books.
And then she'll grab your hand and put it up to her face and say, "Do you feel that on my face?"
I do feel fleshy. I can feel your hair is a bit curly.
You'll also notice as you're feeling along her face that there's like stitching along her face.
So you too experienced those who wanted people to be something more and took a shortcut.
Oh, you read right through me. Yes, I am creation, much like my clothing in here. I was an experiment.
There's a lot of that going around here. Life isn't so precious as it could be.
Very true. I can almost sense that we are cut from the same cloth of sorts.
Well, what was done upon you?
Well, I don't remember exactly how I came to be, but I've been researching into my creation, and I haven't, I've learned quite a bit of interesting things. There are more like us out there, like me, and seemingly you, though you weren't patchworked together and grafted into pieces. You were, with the same sorts of experiments, you were robbed of your vision.
Indeed, but at the time I was willing to make that sacrifice. A street urchin, not really able to ensure a warm bed and a hot meal, and well, I got those in exchange for my sight.
Something tells me you were here to find a cure.
Well, yes, I'd love to see the moon again. I have vague memories of it.
It's not that great.
I agree with...
Well, you gotta bear in mind, I come from Edwardia. The moon's kind of a big deal there.
It's true. For Curseborns, so that the moon is sort of one thing they revere the most.
More than just it influences just about every element of the culture, in the fashions, in the architecture, in the songs. My gosh, you have a hard time finding a song out of Edwardia that doesn't at least once mention the moon.
Mm-hmm. Well,
when the moon hits your eye.
Something tells me that you and I are going to be quite close in the coming days. Have you ever heard of Memories Rest?
Not off the top of my head.
Well, before you came here, did you learn of anything of why you are the way you are?
I mean, why I'm a curseborn, why I was experimented upon, why I'm a detective, why I'm the proud owner of the most adorable little schnookums ever. And he reaches down and he pets the annoyed-looking schnookums.
Yes, I meant more on why you are blinded.
Well, I was one of many who were blinded at the time.
So you are part of the grand experiment they seem to be doing here in Wickmore Hollow, much like me.
Oh. Well, indeed, that's, you could say that's quite the thread to pull on.
I would say so. But tell me, what did you learn of your origins from your blindness?
Well, not much, unfortunately. The wizard was killed, their tower raided, and the servants turned out to the world.
Anything about this, the nature of the potion he gave you?
Well, we tried to track, the origins. Unfortunately, the servants, even if we got the papers, couldn't read. And by the time we were able to get someone to help us, they had been snatched away and burned as heretical materials.
Very interesting. Well, I have gained some interesting results in my research. They saved me as a child. Apparently I was a very sick young girl, and they used these advanced techniques and concoctions to keep me alive and patched me back together. And everything I've researched leads me to one place here. But something tells me that there's more to that. Have you ever heard of term enemies of progress?
I have not.
I've seen etchings out there that talk about these enemies that had destroyed a lab. Apparently the lab of which I was saved in. And now they have now sought a more experimental route at this place, as they refer to as an unorthodox hospital, and the only name I could find was Memories Rest. Perhaps you will learn more. It can give you a knowledge that you learn to me, because I am also curious as to what my purpose is now, other than creating these miraculous clothes that no one in town seems to want.
Well, it's clearly because they can't experience just how fantastic the thread count is, and he just brushes his hand against one of the hanging racks. They need to know how amazing they are.
Well, perhaps you will be one of the few that appreciates this. That's one pilgrim that came here, Weston. He was interested in my craftsmanship, but the rest seemed to be more interested in the plain clothing. But of any case, it is not why you're here to talk of me, or even talk of you, of your nature of blindness. But we should talk more on that.
What was her name again?
Thomason Ardor. Or Ardor.
Wonderful conversation, yes, but we have been invited to the manor and are in search of attire that doesn't look like we just stepped off the road or out of a puddle.
Ah, well, you must be having quite an event to come to if you're needing clothes of what I have. Are you looking for something plain like the rest of town, or something with a little bit more life to it?
But personally, I just need all the little rips and tears in my garments sewn up. I have been on the road a while and have neglected my attire.
Ah, so you just need mending for your clothes.
Yes.
And what of your friends here that came with you? What are you all seeking?
Well, what can you show Clarence in the range of poles to hang from?
I'm looking for your finest attire for a fancy government dinner type event where there will be socialites and aristocrats, of which I would like to fit in.
So you must be heading up to the estate with the Druskenvalds.
Of note, his hat is important to him. If you could just floof it up, maybe.
I am willing to exchange it for something in the manner of a fancy top hat. Presuming it fits with the rest of the ensemble.
I like the way you speak. I could give you something that's sorts of like a tuxedo. There are many different colors you can get. It has a very nice thread count where it feels nice and smooth on the skin, so that way it's not scratchy while you guys are attending your ensemble.
I do not have skin, and I don't think I can feel the difference in thread count, so I do not. That's not so much of a deciding factor for me, but just as long as it looks pretty.
Oh, well, it will certainly look good on you. Oh, how does this look? She'll point to a mannequin that has a tuxedo with like the tail coat at the end of it that has two buttons to keep it closed in the front, along with a bow tie, and you can see along it different color tuxes ranging from dark black all the way to like a light purple color, and different color bow ties to go with it. And you see a couple different top hats that match the color of the tuxedo. If you're looking for something less formal, I could give you something that looks a little bit more fancy casual, if that's what you're going for.
I dare not. These are the highest of the high people we will be dining with. I shan't disrespect their station with casual business wear. I will take one of your tuxedos. I think a nice dark green, if you have it, would complement my skin tone.
Oh, absolutely. I can give you a green tuxedo that would match your natural essence, as you seem to be of the druidic type. And I won't charge you for this since you brought in your fancy friend here with his inability to see normally like the rest of us. I'm glad you brought him here. He's piqued my curiosity.
He is a curious one. Well, thank you.
Some would say I am as well. Ever since I fell through that glass pane and had to have my life saved through this medical procedure, as she points to the stitching on her.
Well, that's a bummer, but you make real nice clothes, so you made something good out of it, I guess.
I agree. Since I was patched up together and stitched to be what I am now, it seems to be stitching up clothing was more of my calling.
It's like a metaphor or something where, like, you were stitched up and then now you're stitching clothes up. That's like poetry or something.
Yeah, some would call that divine providence of sorts. I see it as more of destiny.
That was what
the alternative is being a stand-up comedian. You could have left him in stitches.
That's a good one, Lestrade. I'll have to use that the next time I do my stand-up routine. Maybe that will push away some of the unfounded rumors and gossip around town of my origins. But for the two of you, my Deepborn friend and my Azureborn, anything in particular you were looking for?
First, I need what I'm wearing cleaned and patched. Otherwise, I was looking for something for this event that you can move easily in. And maybe a new set of just regular clothes that you can also be very movable in.
Yes. I have
be as flexible as possible.
Yes, I can give you something that will fit the mark of more fine clothing that is made of material that is stretchy. Some would call it spandex. Would that work for you?
I've never heard of this.
It's a great textile that's very stretchy.
Yeah. As long as it's cheap.
Oh, well, since you brought your friend in here.
Too much.
Oh, you brought your friend in here who is of a likeness to me. So I will give it to you free of charge, so long as you keep bringing your friend here to continue to talk about this unorthodox hospital I'm trying to learn about.
You know, we have another friend that might know more about that. And I think our friend that passed away came from that. He had tubes coming out of him.
Oh.
Always smiling.
Oh, interesting. Well, where's your friend at?
Right now, the morgue. It was the... he met the Gory Gus copycat.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear of that. It's a shame that such a wonderful creation was snuffed out too soon before I got to meet him. But your new friend seems to be cut from the same cloth in a sort of roundabout way. But I can take care of your patchwork, certainly. And she'll walk over to you, and you'll see her cast a little spell that cleans off all the dirt and grime that's on you, and then go to each of the cuts and stuff on your clothing, and you see the stitch work kind of weave itself up as she casts prestidigitation and mending on you.
That's pretty handy.
It comes in handy when you're in this line of work. And then she'll go to you, Lestrade, and do the same thing, and stitch up your broken pieces on there and make it look brand new.
He'll go through a series of modeling poses as she does this.
Oh, you look fit for a dinner with royalty.
Huzzah! More mead!
Ah, yes. And you, Mrs. Deepborn, anything of interest for you?
Do you have any evening wear type skirts that are cheap? I guess probably not. And then she'll like clam up again and like.
Oh, but don't worry. You don't have to be shy. As I said to your other two friends, or three really, I'm not going to charge you for this clothes since you've brought in someone that's really has piqued my interest.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll pay you back.
Oh, no need. No need. So long as you bring your friend Lestrade here, if you need a new set of clothes, I mean, no one's buying them anyway, so I will give them to you. I'd rather see my clothes in the street being put to good use than sitting here and collecting dust.
If you're sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay. Then yes, if you have a nice long skirt, then I would like that very nice.
Oh, certainly.
Very much.
Any particular color? Something with blue in it to match your eyes?
That would be nice.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. And she will provide each of you with the clothing that you have requested. That looks very, very nice, very fine clothing, nice patchwork. The stitching is done very well, and it looks clean and well adorned. That would fit a dinner with the Druskenvalds. And then she'll look and say, "Any other articles of clothing for anyone else, perhaps?"
Maybe another green top hat.
Okay.
And a scarf to match it.
Sure, I can certainly do that. Something more silken or wool? It is starting to get a little chilly out in Wickham Hollow these days.
Look to Clarence, it's for Alder. Gee, I have no clue. Would it make a difference to him?
Well,
Insight.
moths like to eat wool, so maybe if we get them wool, like the bugs will start living on them. So I think not wool, getting like a cotton or a cotton blend.
Wait, aren't moths bad?
Yes and no. I don't think he's gonna want moths all up in his face or like living on him.
So, don't we want to go away from that then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get like the cotton one or a cotton poly blend or something.
All right, whatever whatever Clarence says.
Yeah, I could get you something like that. That'll keep the moss from trying to eat the scarf right off of his neck. Yeah,
maybe
like a polyester.
You think Dr. Morn would want like a bowler hat or a top hat too?
What would he wear, a fancy bow tie?
Well, he sounds like a doctor. Sounds like he would prefer maybe a bowler hat or even a top hat, something that shows his stature as a doctor.
Oh, but speaking of hats, not on our tab, but we've all been deputized. So if you could get us 6 hats fit to each of our respective head sizes in that awkward brain slug hiding format.
Oh, are you looking for hats that the deputies wear?
God, no.
Yes.
So just use Lestrade for the deputized hats?
Oh no, all of us have been deputized. We should have the hats. If only because it'll increase the amount of money we get when we complete a job.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't have deputy hats on hand, but if you come back tomorrow, I'll have them ready for you, because I only had to make the 2 for the 2 that work here, so I can have them ready by tomorrow.
Sounds fantastic.
Excellent.
I would like a top hat and a blue scarf if you have it to go with what I'm wearing.
Yeah, certainly I could get that for you, and she'll hand you what you asked for. Now, Lestrade, have you been to that house up there yet?
Not yet, but I hear there's going to be food.
When you go there, if you learn anything, because I've never been there, and most people in town have steered away from the house as it's more for the royal families that come through. If you learn anything in regards to what we talked about, bring them to me.
I'll keep my sharp ears open for you.
Okay. Well, and if there's anything else that you guys need in the future in terms of tailored clothing specific to your body type, you know where to find me. And I failed to introduce myself, and I apologize. My name is Thomason Otter.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Thomason.
You as well. I appreciate you all appreciating the clothing that I've curated for the town here, and putting it on display. Hopefully that gives people the feeling to want to express themselves more here, as people have been a bit grim and dreary for some time now.
Well, I do believe we have some bathing to get to.
You should go consider doing that at the Green Queen Inn. I know that Alda has some bathtubs there you could wash yourselves up in.
Fantastic.
All right. And we'll then switch gears to Alder. You're gonna go forage for some things. Roll me survival to start.
Hell yeah. Let me go to this. And hell yeah, I'm good at this.
Oh,
Hey!
very nice. Almost a nat 20 on that. Okay, and since you're a druid, when you have a herbalism kit, so you actually don't even need to worry about anything specific. So then, are you looking for anything specific?
I'm looking for, anything that I can use to make some potions of healing.
Yeah, so some red amanita mushrooms as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Now click on your herbalism kit. You need a DC 10 to be able to harvest these, as you do find quite a bit of mushrooms over where you're looking.
And as I'm doing this, I'm out here sort of... Nope. Woof. Not great. I'm out here and I'm thinking, like, in this like on this chilly day, I'm like, man, it would be so good if I had like a nice wool hat and scarf.
Yeah, specifically wool. Right. Okay, now roll me 2d4, and you're gonna get half of that number because you did not get a 10 on that.
Doop. Doop. There we go.
Okay, so you're gonna get 3 mushrooms, and we have realized that the cauldron is not currently working. So what I will do instead of giving you the mushrooms, if you're going to craft these while you find them, I'll just give you the potions of healing.
Yeah.
And it only requires one mushroom to make 1 potion of healing.
Hell yeah.
If you want to make something higher, like I believe to get a greater potion, it's 2, superior is 3, and then supreme is 4 mushrooms.
If I've got
if
two,
you want to get higher, that's a different kind of herbalism.
If I've got, you said I was able to collect 3, correct?
Yes.
I'll make 1 greater and 1 regular.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. Let me go to your character sheet and drop that in there for you. Cool. Here's 1 greater and 1 normal potion of healing. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And I'll put like little smiley faces on them so that people know that they're from me.
Okay. Was there anything else you were looking for out here? Just the mushrooms for the healing?
Can I see if any of my friends that I let escape are still out here? I'll cast a speak. I'll ritual cast a speak with animals here.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Ritually cast speak with animals, and yeah, you hear in the distance, further away from town, you can hear that one goat that you were talking to earlier, being like, "It's my dork out here. Oh, jeez."
I'm gonna go find him.
Okay, he's a little bit further out of town, somewhere out in the forest out there. But you can try to call out to him to bring him closer, unless you want to go out of town.
Hello, my friend. I'm coming to come see you. I'll meet you halfway.
Oh, is that you, Alder?
Yes, it is me.
Oh, okay. Just keep talking. I'll follow the sound of your voice.
Okay. And like he starts singing a song about the old ways.
Okay. Yeah, and then you'll get a little bit out of town before the goat shows up, and then he'll say, "Oh, I'm so glad to see you."
Hey, my friend. I have come here to ask you a question. Have you seen anything with red eyes out here?
Oh yeah, it was real scary. It was some big beast.
Do you know what kind of beast it looked like, my friend?
It looked like almost like a bird, kinda. I've never seen it before. It was quite strange. I gotta look at this image real quick that you sent me. Yeah, it was like it was bipedal, walking on 2 feet, and it had like it was carrying like a big stick with a blade on it.
Okay. Listen, props to whoever has been doing your education. Bipedal, that's an awful lot of syllables for you, my friend. But I thank you for this information, and I wish you luck in your journey.
Oh, thank you. I hope I don't get eaten by a Ketgrin.
What is a Ketgrin?
Well, it's like a cat, kinda.
Can I roll something about them?
Sure, nature.
Yeah, hey, that's a thing I'm good at.
That's the thing you're good at.
Theoretically.
Yeah, true. You have heard the name Ketgrin, but you don't, with a 9, you don't know anything important to know about them. You've heard the name before.
Okay. Alder will just say, if you see one of these creatures, come and tell me. And I will give you a nice big handful of alfalfa and oats.
Okay, if I see one, I'll try to come back as fast as I can and tell you, but I hope the Ketgrin doesn't catch me first and turn me into mutton chops.
This would be a shame. Good to know that Ketgrin have an idea of mutton chops.
Yeah, for sure. Also, if you see a black goat out here, can you tell me too? Cause I want to stay away from him.
Have you seen a black goat out here, my friend?
It's just in my visions.
If I see this black goat, I will tell you. And should you see this black goat again, come and find me and I will help protect you.
Oh, I'll try, but I'm scared of that black goat. If I see it, I don't think I'm gonna survive that one. Oh, jeez.
Breathe, my friend. You are braver than you think. You have braved these woods for almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, it was real scary.
My friend. Confidence.
Oh, I'll try.
The Green Queen. She gives gifts to us all. She gives you the gift of those big horns on your head, with which to protect yourself.
Yeah, she used to, but not anymore.
Does the goat not have horns?
She does have horns, yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, it looks like you have horns, so use those horns. Protect yourself.
Okay.
You need not always flee.
Okay, I will do my best. I see a wolf, I'm gonna ram it. Hopefully I don't run right into its big mouth.
Can I spend some time with, maybe like an hour with this goat, like helping train it to use its horns effectively?
Sure. Yeah, you could definitely do that. All right, you'll spend
so that's what I'll be doing, and then you could head to somebody else.
Yeah, spend the next hour training this goat to use his natural born abilities. All right.
I like the idea of that. You're training the goat how to do like goat taekwondo. Well,
goat jutsu.
Yeah, goat jutsu. There you go.
There you go.
Listen. This is more about building up this goat's confidence.
It's very true.
This guy, like, he's got the horns. He should know how to use them. I'm just trying to give him the confidence to use them with gusto.
Very true. All right, Dr. Morn, you're heading back to the Green Queen Inn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. When you walk inside, you'll see Alda sitting at one of the tables with her Raven sitting on her shoulder, and she is looking over a book. And when you see inside, you can see the telltale sign of symbols of the things you taught her, alchemical stuff. She seems to be studying what you taught her.
Okay, that that actually is. He kind of, his attitude would change slightly, seeing that she's taking it more serious than just the trying to give him the runaround.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do when you come inside?
I'll actually approach her.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dr. Morn. How are you?
I'm fine. What are you reading?
Oh, I am reading the things of the alchemical stuff that you taught me.
Can I take a look at the book? Do I recognize it at all?
The book itself?
Yeah.
No. Oh, I guess you would. She had it out when you were teaching her, and she was kind of writing stuff down, but that not from anywhere specific other than she had it.
Okay. Well, can I see the bar from here?
Yeah.
Does she have any, like, I know I bought that expensive hallucinogenic absinthe that I put into Revan's wound, but
Yeah.
does she have any, like, pure grain alcohol that I can see?
Yeah, she does.
Pardon me interrupting your reading, but I wish to purchase something from you if that's not too much of a bother.
No, of course not. And she'll shut the book. And she'll walk up behind the bar, and the Raven will fly back up to its perch where it was before. Of course, staring at you intently. And she'll say, what can I do for you? What poison do you pick?
I want to point to the grain alcohol, like the highest potency one she has. Not the absinthe, that, like, in drinking strength, but just, like, general alcoholic, like, the strongest one that she has that isn't a hallucinogenic.
Yeah. And you point to one that is in a fancy bottle that has like some gold filigree floating in it. And she'll say, yes, this this absinthe here, this has some gold filigree in it to help enhance its flavor to the little components that are inside. The gold is meant to enhance the little bits that this alcohol was made of. Taste each individual grain and its beautiful sustenance within it. I could give that to you. Just a glass or the whole bottle?
I'm sure that alcohol is great, but what if I was looking for alcohol that didn't taste great and was just strong for the sake of being strong?
Oh, and then she'll put that back and reach under the counter and pull out like a plastic bottle that says military special on it.
Perfect.
This will get you. This will do the trick. It almost tastes like rubbing alcohol, but it will do the job.
Do you have rubbing alcohol?
In my medicine cabinet, yes. Are you looking for that instead of when you can drink?
I'll take both if you're offering.
Oh, sure you could buy some of my stuff as well. Yeah, for this bottle here, it'll be 5 gold, and then if you want the alcohol to help with wounds, that'll be another gold.
Sure, I hand over the 6 gold.
And she'll take it quickly and put it in her her little pocket in her blouse, and then go behind the door, and you'll hear her open up a cabinet and then come out and presents a like a potion-looking bottle that just has clear liquid in it. And also pass you the little plastic-looking bottle of the absinthe she has, and she'll say, "Here you go. Is there anything else you were looking for?"
Not absinthe. It's not actually absinthe, is it?
You
said absinthe.
It is. It's
Okay.
It's potent, but it's not gonna taste good.
Okay. And it's in a glass or plastic bottle?
Plastic.
Plastic. Okay.
It's like the stuff you would find at like a gas station that's like the lowest quality.
Well, that's what I'm looking for. Something that like no one would actually want to drink.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take those and I'll nod to her and begin to walk up to my room.
Okay. All right. Cool. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
There's a couple things I wanted to do before. When I get to my room, I want to sit down on the floor and ritually cast Identify on the dagger that I got from the basement.
Yeah, for sure. All right, this dagger. Excuse me. This is a dagger of venom. When you ritually cast your Identify on it, so you would know that this is a +1 weapon for your attack and damage rolls. And as a bonus action, you can magically coat the blade with poison. The poison remains for 1 minute until an attack using this weapon hits a creature. That creature must succeed on a DC 15 con save or take 2d10 poison damage and have the poison condition.
And does this look exactly like the one that was planted on Clarence, or is this like a nastier looking one?
That is the nastier looking one. This is the one that she was trying to use on you guys when you went down into the cellar.
Okay. After identifying it, I'll take it and take my old weathered old rusty dagger and just basically put that away further into my backpack and put this one in my jacket.
Yeah, for sure. I will put a dagger of venom in your inventory. There you go.
And I'm gonna use my alchemy jug that I have, and I'm gonna fill an oil skin with a quart of oil.
Okay.
And would I have any like leftover, like the alcohol I used on Revan? Would I still have that bottle, like the empty glass bottle?
Mm-hmm.
I want to take the stuff she just gave me in the plastic bottle and dump it into that.
Okay. And then basically, so what she gave you, put it into, or
yeah, I basically want it to in the glass bottle, and then I want to take one of the leftover rags, and I want to kind of jam it into the top of the bottle.
Okay.
And then I will use some of the oil from the oil skin, and I will soak the rag.
Okay. So you're essentially making like alchemist fire.
Yeah, or I'm going to attempt to make it. I don't know if you want me to roll for that or not, but that's what I'm attempt to make. Or a Molotov. I don't know, because alchemist fire technically is like napalm because it sticks to the person.
Yeah. I don't. Let's see. Do they have?
I guess it would be more like a firebomb. I don't know if that's a specific thing.
Let me see if there is something like that. I don't believe so. I think the closest thing to it is alchemist fire.
Okay, whatever you deem.
Yeah, I would say alchemist fire. I would say, since you're gonna stuff it in there, and essentially make this, roll on your alchemist supplies to make this.
Can I have Pox give me assistance? Because I was gonna ask that for him to help me anyway.
Yeah.
I'll roll with advantage anyway. Okay, they're both really high.
Yeah, they're both pretty high. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's no problem for you. You're very adept in the art of making alchemical things, so you're able to make a flask of alchemist fire.
Okay.
And both the oil and the alchemist fire is in your inventory now.
Cool. Because I don't think I used up all the oil.
No, I don't think so.
Because it's a quart of it, so I'm just soaking the rag. And just a question: could this can Pox hold this alchemist fire in his hand?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it on me for now.
Okay.
And I think that's. I don't want to take any more time up. I was gonna say I was gonna go see the doctor, barber, surgeon, dentist.
Okay.
But nah, I think I'll just wait for everyone to get back.
Okay. All right. For the group that was just at the Stitch in Time, Madeira, Lestrade, and Clarence and Revan, where are you guys heading to next?
Back to the inn.
Going to the inn.
Back to the inn. We need some baths.
Okay. You guys will head back to the inn. And of course, you see.
Schnookum needs a bath with his oils, otherwise his skin gets all dry.
You'll head back into the Green Queen Inn, and you'll see Alda standing behind the counter. And since you have not met her yet, Lestrade, this is whoops. It's just a little token, but this is what she looks like. Actually, I might have a better image of her. I do. A little bigger one. This one.
Mm-hmm.
But when you walk in,
this place's fashion is like Diet Edwardia.
yeah, right. She'll see you all walk in and say, "Oh, welcome back," and ooh, a new face, and a new pup.
He'll be taking our friend's room. It's already paid for.
Ah, yes. Your friend that was mercilessly killed by the masked one. Yes, that'll be fine.
Much appreciated.
What and anything I could assist you with? Food, alcohol.
We're headed to a fancy dinner, just the baths.
Ah, yes. If you're looking for a bath, it'll just be at the end of the hall, one at a time, and there'll be a gold piece for that, for one bath.
For all of us, or each?
Each.
A gold piece, like a week's wages for a commoner.
Yeah, it's expensive here.
No wonder they sacrifice to a tree. They don't have any money to lay out.
Like I said, one gold. Or if you have something you could teach me, I could. I will take that as well. Anything, you can offer: knowledge, power, fancy items.
I could teach you how to punch.
Sure, that'll work.
Okay, I teach her the proper way to punch and also explain aiming for if behind your target. That way you go all the way through completely with your force instead of ending your force at the connection. And, where she needs to place her thumb so she doesn't break it.
Ah, yes. That makes sense how you're teaching it. Thank you. I will put this to good use. Yes, you can go up and take your bath. Anyone else, a gold or anything you would like to offer?
You ever seen a tiger?
No.
Lestrade leans out the door, just gives a sharp whistle, and the tiger comes running out from the edge of town.
Oh, well, where did you find this beast at?
It's a pocket monster.
Oh, you got them from? You got them from a pocket?
Yes, I did.
Can I see this?
Sure. And he'll gesture. The tiger will just walk up to the bar, put his massive paws on the front, and lean forward.
I meant the thing he came from.
I keep that close. It's rather precious to me.
I just want to see it.
He'll turn, lift a flap of his coat, and gesture to the bag on his belt.
Very interesting. Where would I find such an item?
Well, I managed to plunder it from the wizard's tower who blinded me.
Oh.
Interesting. May I keep the tiger?
He'll turn to the tiger and say, "Obey the lady."
If,
sure, it's yours till midnight.
Just a quick question. Actually, two quick questions. One, are our friends here right now, or are they elsewhere?
Your one friend, the one with the who knows the alchemy, is upstairs right now.
Okay. Second question, if we were looking for, say, magical items, where would you go for that?
I would consider
You work here
looking.
in town or no?
Yeah, I would consider trying to go talk to Tulliver. He's right next door at his trading post.
I'll go there after the bath. Unless somebody wants to take a bath first. Madeira or Lestrade.
I'd love to go first. It's hard to smell you all when the road's clinging to me.
What about you other two? Madeira, what do you offer her for a bath?
Madeira is very protective of her knowledge, so she's going to give her a gold piece instead of dealing with sharing her knowledge.
Okay, fair enough, easy enough. She'll take your gold piece and essentially tell you that in whatever order you guys want to go in, you can do yours as well. What about you, Clarence?
I do not need a bath per se.
Yeah, it makes sense. You seem to be you could just go upstairs and change. It seems you have a dinner coming up in the next hour.
Oh, jeez, we got no time, y'all. We gotta get hurried.
Oh, quick baths and an hour, you say? Damn. I'm gonna let the other two go first, and hey Clarence, if you're only changing, do you wanna go next door with me as well?
I suppose maybe they got some fancy jewelry.
I'm just curious of what's there.
I bet it's some fancy jewelry. Or maybe they got a cape. That'd be cool.
Maybe.
You could have probably got one at the place where you were getting dressed up as. That.
Oh shoot! I should have gotten a cape.
Well, after we go next door, why don't you go run down there real quick?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We got only an hour. We gotta hurry. Let's go next door and see what they got.
We go next door. Well,
they're doing their
during
thing.
the time that Lestrade and Madeira take baths, and then I'll go take mine and get changed real quick.
Okay. Yeah, while you go next door, you'll see a large storefront area, and you can see within the windows various goods, like supply type goods that are showing here in the front area, sort of like a like if you think of an old west like what do they call those places?
General store.
Yeah, the general stores, but I was thinking of, there's another term I was thinking of, but yeah, it's like a general store where you see all like various things like soaps.
Trading post?
Yeah, I mean it is a trading post, but yeah, you see like different tonics, you'll see like soaps and different types of like tack for little foods for like rations and things like that, basic adventuring gear in here. And standing behind the counter in here is this gentleman. And when you two walk in, he'll say,
"Oh, well, hello there. My name is Bulchus Tulliver. Welcome to my trading post. What kind of goods and stuff can I offer you fine folk?"
Do you have a cape?
"Well, I'm wearing one, good sir. Unless you're looking for my cape, I would suggest you go talk to Stitch in Time and go talk to Thompson, and she can offer you a nice fancy cape."
Sorry, Clarence.
Any pretty rings?
Just on the rings on my finger here, sir. I don't really have much in terms of magical rings, if that's what you're looking for.
Well, shoot, you're like wearing half the things that I want.
Well, unfortunately, those are mine. And in order for you to get those, you'd have to pull them from my
clammy, cold, dead fingers, I do say.
What if I were to tell you we're the new law in town? Does that change anything?
Well, it makes you seem like somebody like you're kind of bending the law here a little bit, trying to take what's rightfully mine. Now, if you're here to buy some goods and stuff like that, I can definitely abide, but in terms of what I currently have on my possession, I'm afraid I can't just hand those over willingly.
We're here to buy. He was just seeing if you might be willing to part with them, knowing that's all. No.
Oh, well, no, sir. I'm not willing to part with these here rings.
What do you have in the, magical variety?
Well, I'm afraid the only thing magical is this here pipe and these things on my fingers. Anything I sell is just your basic mundane things that you need. Like, if you're looking for rations or some tents or anything like that to brave the wilds in Wickamore Hollow, I could certainly trade that with you. But if you're looking for something magical, well, we don't get much in trade here in Wickamore Village. I'm afraid if you're looking for something magical, I would definitely venture out to more of the other provinces within this here land here, Druskenvalds. Or if you perhaps go find some of the other biomes within this Wickamore Hollow, then you may be able to find some magical stuff that may be more to your liking.
I didn't think this town was gonna have much in that way, but the innkeeper sent us your way, so sorry to waste your time.
Oh, that's quite all right. Alda just likes to send people this way because we do have some useful supplies that you guys could use. But in terms of stuff that's magical, that's for sale, I'm afraid I don't have such items quite yet. But perhaps if you're able to help around here in Wickamore Hollow, maybe some of these useful items will find their way over to my trading post, and I'll be able to offer you more.
All right, well, thank you.
I will say, I bet that house up on the hill there, I bet that's got some mighty nice items in there.
We'll have to check that out. Brevin is gonna then quickly go to Stitch in Time and try and get a cape for Clarence.
Okay. Yeah, she'll offer you a cape, no problem. The rest of you will get a bath situated, and at this point, I'm assuming Alder, after working with the goat for some time, would make your way back to town. You're muted. You're still muted.
Yeah, I was on the wrong screen.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna wander back into town, and I'm gonna hang out by the tree for now.
Okay. When you head back into town from where you were, you'll see, standing on this path, you can see old Rusty just staring at the house, still rambling.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to him and see if he's responsive yet.
He is not saying anything as you walk up. He's just staring and not taking his gaze away from the house.
Hello, Rusty.
Huh? Who said that? Without
It's
breaking his
me,
gaze.
Alder.
Oh, you again.
Rusty, if I move in front of you so that you cannot see the house, are you going to hit me with your shovel?
Not right now.
Okay. I'm going to do this then. And I move in front of him.
And he seems to continue staring up towards the house, but through you. And you can see the wild look in his eyes. And you can also see, and he doesn't require insight, it's pretty obvious. You can see deep fixation and fear deep within his eyes.
What frightens you so, my friend?
The men in the house.
The man?
Yeah. The crooked man.
No, you said... Okay. What can you tell me about this man?
And you'll, for the first time, you'll see him break his gaze and look towards you and say, "You'll find out."
Is there... You said that if I go in there that I will die.
Yeah.
Have you, how many people have gone in there?
Just, well, the Druskenvalds recently.
And before?
Oh, I don't really remember.
Have you been in there, Rusty?
I think so, yeah.
And yet you did not die, so there is hope.
Am I alive?
For now.
You look out for that crooked man. Look out for him if you go in there.
I will be on the lookout for this crooked man.
And as you're saying, go ahead.
Now, I believe I owe you a sandwich.
Yeah.
Now...
Yeah, you promised me.
Now, I cannot make a meat sandwich, but I can probably make a good vegetable sandwich.
Okay. You seen the weasels?
And I sort of blink at that. Yes.
Oh. That's the things those things are.
Where are these weasels, Rusty?
Oh, everywhere. And he'll look around the town. Give me a quick perception check.
Yeah. Hiya! And go to the right tab and hiya!
That's a nat one. You don't see anything at this moment. You'll be like, there, right there. But you won't see it. And he said, you see that weasel? Who's heading back to the house?
I did. It's going to the house?
Yeah. They have these teeth in their hands. I don't know. It's so weird. They always have teeth. He's always stealing it from Randall.
And the house has teeth, yes?
Yeah. How'd you know?
I see things sometimes the way you see them, Rusty. Come.
Did you see him? Did you see the crooked man?
I did not.
Oh, you will soon. You will soon.
In the meantime, before I do, and before I face my very certain demise, as you have predicted, I would not like to die an oath breaker. So come with me. We will go to the bakery, and I will get stuff for us to have sandwiches.
Okay.
Do you like tomato?
I hate tomato. It's
Is
too
there
squishy.
a vegetable you like?
I like lettuce and cheese. That's not a vegetable. I like
Okay, we can have lettuce and cheese.
I like
This is
cauliflower,
fine.
broccoli, carrots. I just don't like tomatoes. I don't like the goopy stuff in the middle.
Have you ever had avocado?
No, I'd never heard of such a thing in my life.
All right. I will get us some lettuce, lettuce, cheese, and avocado. You could try the avocado before you put it on your sandwich. I promise you, it's very good. And yeah, I'm gonna head down to the bakery, get us some sandwich stuff, make him a sandwich.
Yeah, for sure. When you do approach the bakery, you notice it is currently closed down.
Oh.
And it says on the door, closed until further notice under order of the Constable Doris.
I'm gonna go over to the constabulary, and I'm gonna go in and say, Doris, can I have a key to get into the bakery? There's some stuff in there that I need to confiscate for official police business. You know the drill.
I guess so. I'm curious as what the police business is, but sure, if it's just for some contraband, certainly. And
yes.
She'll toss you the key.
Hell yeah. Take it. and I go make me and Rusty some sandwiches.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'll make sandwiches for the whole party, and then I'll leave 2 gold on the. How much? I believe she said it was like a silver for the stuff before.
Yeah.
I'll leave 2 gold on the countertop, for the trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you make some sandwiches for everyone, including Rusty. The rest of you are taking your baths in the inn. You went and spoke to Baltus Tolliver.
I put a picture in general for what you pass in the hallway.
I haven't seen it yet.
Can't think yet.
Nice. Okay. He's got some Wolverine type fingers, huh?
Yep. So
All
all
right.
Curseborn have that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so you guys finish your various tasks. You give Rusty his sandwich. It seems to calm him down from his little fit that he was having. Oh, he's still a little bit unstable, clearly. He seems to have calmed down from his little fit in his fixation on the house upstairs, or up on the top of the hill.
Rusty. Yeah, now that he's like a little bit calmer, I say, Rusty, you mentioned a friend of yours earlier, Mori? Mori Shade?
Yeah, Maury. She's she runs the funeral home.
Is she somebody who you feel safe with, who you feel calm with?
Weirdly enough, yeah. She deals with all the dead, but I feel comfortable around it, as if like she would take care of me.
Can you go to her now, and let her know that your friend Alder has sent you there for some help, and that if it is a trouble for her at all, your friend Alder will compensate her for any trouble or issue it may cause.
Yeah.
I want you to be safe right now, my friend.
Sure. Yeah, I'll definitely tell her that. Should I tell her that she needs to prepare for 6 coffins for each of you?
Just 1 coffin for each of us. 6 coffins total.
Oh well, yeah. You're right. Not 6 for each of you. I mean, I certainly hope not. If the Crooked Moon finds you may need 6 for each of you, but I mean, who knows? I'll tell her 1 for now.
Very good.
And I'll tell her that I'll tell her to recover your bodies from the house afterwards. Sound good?
Yes, this sounds good.
Okay.
Stay safe, my friend.
Yeah.
Enjoy this sandwich. Oh, what did you think of the avocado?
Oh, a little buttery for my taste, but I kind of like it.
It's good. Listen, it's good. You put a little bit of salt on it, or you add it to like a sandwich. It like enhances it. It's not really a sort of on its own type of thing, but it's very good. I'm glad you liked it. Here, you can have the rest if you want.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So, Alder gave us all food, so we have met Alder again.
Yeah, he's in Founders Round right now with Rusty when you guys finish your baths and come outside.
Alder, got these from.
I'll give you the top hat and scarf.
Oh. A gift?
Yes, my friend. Get a gift.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I put on the hat, I put on the scarf, fully look ridiculous in my like weird like leather and fur getup with a top hat and scarf on, and I say, "How do I look?"
You look dapper, my friend.
I thank you. And I give you a sandwich, and I give you the potion of greater healing that I made.
Oh.
Boom.
Thank you, my friend.
And then like Alder just fully gives Revan a big bear hug.
Thank you, my friend. I'm not raging right now, though. So.
No, this is affection. This is not restraint.
Okay.
Alder is going to take his hat and his scarf, and he's going to go put them in his room where they won't get damaged.
Okay, sounds good.
He's going. This is like a cherished gift. At the beginning of the session, you were like, "Hey, what's the best gift your character has received?" Right now, to Alder, it is this hat and scarf.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Clarence, I was able to grab this for you real quick.
Thank you. That was so sweet.
Made sure it went with your attire. And Dr. Morton, we didn't leave you out either since you were absent, but we got you a bowler hat and a bow tie.
I'll reach out and take them and look down at them.
They're
We're
nice
trying to
craftsmanship.
look our best for going to the mansion.
I stick the bow tie in my pocket right next to the badge, but I just kind of hold the bowler hat in my hand, kind of like realizing how stupid it would look if I put it on top of a hood.
Fair enough. But yeah. All right, you give you guys your respective gifts and stuff for the house. You then start to hear the bell tower here in town start chiming to indicate it is 5 p.m. around time for dinner.
Also, real quick, I will give the other potion of healing that I had to Madeira.
Okay. Sounds good. Dr. Moore, did you want to spread yours out as well?
I can, but I don't know if it'd be just easier. It'd be probably easier for me to have them and just administer them using my own actions, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious.
No, I thought about it, but one's got a greater healing, so he can use that in Desperate, and I have like a bunch of the lesser ones. It'll just be easier to spread out.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I gave that potion to you, Madeira. And
thank you, Alder.
Of course, listen. I can heal on my own. Woo woo woo. So I don't need to hold on.
all right, any last minute things you guys are gonna do before you head up to the house for dinner?
From everything that I can tell, we're heading into danger. Everybody be ready. Be aware.
Can I
I'm gonna be hungry by the time we get there.
Can I give Pox one of the healing or a healing potion and then hand him the alchemist fire?
Yeah. We'll keep it on your inventory, but we can say Fox
yeah.
does it. Yeah.
I don't know if they're actually even gonna let the familiars into the house, so
yeah, I'm gonna put Solomon into a pocket dimension because I don't want him to get hurt by whatever dangerous stuff is going on in there.
Sure. Okay. All right. So as you guys approach the house, at the top of the hill is a fence with its gate standing open. Beyond the fence is a well-maintained estate featuring a pond, 2 barns, a stately 3-story manor home with a wraparound porch. While it's not in perfect condition, it is large and better maintained than many structures in the village. And as you approach, from one of the barns, 3 people emerge from the nearest one and wave in your direction. And the people that you see, let me find them real quick. You see this man right here. Sorry, small images. Is the first one to walk out and wave. And then you see this woman with him. And then a little girl that looks like this.
Oh, spooky.
Where are our friends? I say under my breath to the rest of the group.
Say what?
Where are our friends? The Druskenvalds, I believe.
We are all right here. No, I'm kidding. I know who you meant. Uh, let us ask these people. The Jenkins, I think they said the name was.
Yeah.
Jenkins.
You also see with them a red furred dog walking with them. And the man that you see with them will look at you and go, "Oh, hello. You must be the guest for the Druskenvalds."
That's us. Where are these Druskenvalds?
Oh, they're inside getting ready for dinner. They're waiting your arrival.
Okay. Thank you.
And the little girl will come up behind her dad and say, "Come on, Shook. Come on." And then she'll say, "Oh, new people. Welcome."
Hello, and thank you for making us feel welcome, little one.
You're welcome. This is Shuck. And she'll point to the
Hello,
dog.
Chuck.
Of course. Let me actually change the map so I can put them in front of you guys. Boom.
DM.
Yes.
Can I there was two things I wanted to ask. Do we see, like, there are windows on the front of the building, right?
Yes, there is.
Do we see anyone in the windows, like, looking at us coming towards the house?
Roll me perception.
Perception.
16.
I'll actually, just to make sure I'm not missing anything, I'll use one of my knowledge of the past lives as well to add a d6 to that.
Sure.
So why not? Okay.
Yeah. So 18 total. You don't see anyone peering out the windows from standing at the gate area. But you think you see a faint red glow coming from the top, very top floor.
Okay. And with my perception, the house doesn't look like it's doing anything, right? It's just a house.
Yep, just the house.
Just think that the vagrants thinking crazy.
The little girl, when she mentions her dog, Lestrade will step forward a bit and say, "Oh, it's a lovely dog here, and this here is Schnookums," and gestures to his dog, which has a scent that is definitely not that of a dog.
Yeah, she'll go, "Oh, that's your dog needs a bath."
That's just his natural musk.
Well, this is Shuck. Yeah, this is my puppy. Can you? He's a nice little red dog.
I'll take your word for it.
And I turn to the two adults and I say, pardon me for asking, but you wouldn't know. I've heard rumors of teeth in the house. By weasels. Is this something that you can verify for me?
Nothing about teeth, but we occasionally hear something in the walls. We think it's just a rat. Maybe it's a weasel.
Okay. Perhaps it is. I heard from Rusty, and he seems like a very broken man. So perhaps it was just mad ramblings.
Well, Alder, the town farmer did say that the weasels are always stealing his teeth.
That is what Rusty said too. He said they were coming up here.
Huh. Haven't seen any weasels running around here. I've just seen a cat. You think a cat would take care of the weasel problem?
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah. And we have Shuck here, and Shuck would take care of any weasels that we saw. But no, I haven't seen any weasels.
DM, is Shuck a unnaturally red color, or is it like a rusty?
Huh.
Give me like, is he like the color of Rusty down there? With his like the color of Rusty's hair?
Like a rusty red. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it look natural or is it unnaturally red?
Roll me nature on this dog then.
I'll help you with this.
With advantage.
Okay. Alt?
Yes.
No, that targets everyone.
Well, no,
everyone.
it will, but press Alt and then click on it. I'll still do it.
Okay.
11. Seems natural to you.
Never seen a red dog before.
Well, you never seen someone like Shuck before. He's a good old boy.
Is Shuck a similar size to the wolves we saw near the tree when we first got here?
Yeah.
So it's a fairly big dog.
Yeah, it's a fairly big dog.
Okay. And he looks friendly, or is he on guard?
He looks very friendly. Staring at you all intently.
Can I pet that dog?
Oh yeah, you can.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet. Sure, you can pet Shuck. Yeah. He's been friendly since we found him.
Where did you find such a dog? And I go over and I start like ruffling him.
Oh, we found him in the house.
What? Like he broke in?
No, he was here when we came here.
How long was this?
Oh, Mom, how long's it been?
And she'll say, "Oh, well, I'd say probably about 5 years ago."
I'm gonna shoot a glance at Clarence, and in Druidic be like, hey, I've used a little bit of magic already. You seem like you're pretty topped off. I don't know if. Oh,
sorry. You with us, Clarence?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know if you were asleep or not. Sorry.
I'm just listening.
Okay. Continue.
I don't know if you want to maybe talk to this dog. That's weird.
Give it a shot, I guess.
Who is standing next to me? Madeira is. I'm gonna whisper to Madeira as best I can. Whisper to her. Or did I find out earlier that anyone else spoke sign language or Draconic? No? Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't.
So, I will whisper to her. Would that make him the Crooked Man's dog? Or no, I wouldn't say man. I would say, the Leaning Man's dog?
Madeira's gonna shrug. And be like, "Ooh." She won't make that sound, but like she's like.
No, Lestrade's gonna take a deep sniff of the air. Does this thing smell like a regular dog?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand my bowler cap and bow tie to Pox.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with the investigation. I'm just gonna do that.
Sure. For sure.
He's gonna put them on.
Okay. Sounds good. It will shrink down the Pox's size. Clarence, you said you were going to try to speak to this dog?
Yeah. Do we want to spend 10 minutes watching me try and ritually cast this?
Be a little awkward since we just got here.
You could quietly. Oh, I can't even add to that.
out of character, you could always just wait until we're in, and then you have free time to maybe catch the dog away from these people, because they're gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
There's just one spell slot.
You'll hear Walter chime in and say, "We're actually heading into town to buy some supplies to finish up for the dinner. We'll be back by the time dinner starts. We just need to go get some supplies. Did you need anything from us before we, anything specific from town to bring for the dinner?"
Nothing from the butcher shop.
Just make sure your meat is ethically sourced.
Oh, always.
We know something they don't know.
Just your winning smiles and dazzling personalities.
We all happen to be vegetarian.
Oh, interesting.
Do we?
Oh, speak for yourself.
Won you over.
All right, Clarence, you can choose to use a spell slot to try to speak with this dog, or if you want to wait, up to you. But it does seem like these, the four of these people are heading out from the house.
Do we just wait here, or?
I think we go inside.
Oh, you go inside. The Druskenvalds should be awaiting you, and I'm sure they would appreciate your company until dinner's ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess just head inside. And...
Yeah, there'll be appetizers. It's a fancy meal.
You'll see the dog, as you're starting to walk towards the house, Clarence, start to like watch you. And roll me insight.
Love it.
Okay. It seems like it has something to tell you, but you're not quite sure if that's just the dog being interested in you because you're a druid, or what.
Okay, I will cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
At first level.
Okay.
Goes, what's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, I'm really happy you're here.
You got snacks?
Do you say anything to the dog as soon as you do that?
Hey, what's on your mind?
Oh, just you seem curious. And can you tell that girl my name is not Shuck?
Not Shuck. What is your name then?
Oh, my name is Sally.
Sally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sally Lockwood.
Nice to meet you, Sally. Everything on the up and up inside. Will we be dazzled by this evening?
I don't know. I haven't seen my parents in some time. If you see them, can you tell them that I'm out here?
Oh, okay. Were they inside somewhere?
They were.
Okay. Well, it seems like they're going to be taking you into town, so we will catch up when you return, I suppose. And if I see your parents, I will let them know you's out here.
Okay. Sounds good. My parents' names are, I gotta look this up real quick. Hold on 1 second. Why am I forgetting
Is this
their
some,
names?
like, polymorphed person?
That's what it seems like to me, but I'm not part of this.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Eustace is my father. Petunia, my mother, and then, my little brother, Arthur.
And apologize if this is insensitive, but are they all doggies as well?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, they're people. Just like the Jenkins here.
Okay, I did apologize because, on account of you being a dog, thought this could be.
I wasn't always a dog.
Okay, what happened to you?
I don't remember. I just remember
What?
I was with my parents and I was playing with Francis, and then next thing you know, here I am. I don't remember what happened.
Oh, shoot, that's real sad. We can try and look for your parents inside or around town or in other places. Okay.
That would be great. Yeah, there's a lot of weasels in the walls.
That's an interesting tidbit. Let's see. I should be able to have a chat with them and see what they's doing in the walls.
Yeah, they don't seem very nice.
I feel like weasels rarely are.
Yeah.
They're nasty little rat people.
There's
Little
also a cat around here I don't really like.
A lot of unfriendly animals in the area, sounds like.
Well, I'm a dog now. I don't really like cats.
That is fair, but sometimes you can act against your nature.
Oh, that's true, but I just, I've been as a dog for a long time, and I feel more like a dog as days go on, but I still kind of remember when I was a kid, when I was just a little girl.
Well, it was lovely meeting you, Sally, and hopefully we can get you some answers as to where your family is and or if we can undo this terrible fate that has befallen you.
Okay, that'd be great. But make sure to tell Danny here that my name is Sally. I'm not Chuck.
I will, and I will pat you on the head in a respectful manner.
Listen, that feels really good. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep walking past you. I don't know how to end this conversation.
Okay. So you're not quite at the house yet, so don't go inside quite yet. Okay. You'll finish the conversation.
Real quick.
Yeah.
As you're talking to the dog, Snookums is looking intently, and when you finish the conversation, Snookums makes a few barks towards you. It's trying to communicate something, but it's a monstrosity, and so you don't hear it. And it seems very disappointed that you don't hear it.
Get me out of this jacket.
Right.
More notes.
And then Walter and Gilly will look at you all and say, well, if there's nothing else you guys are looking for, we're going to head off into town. Head inside and go say hi to the Druskenvalds. We'll be back shortly.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Clarence, do you tell them of anything of what you were told?
I will tell them all of the gossip. So, that dog is not a boy, it's a girl dog. Her name is Sally. Sounds like she might have been a person, but she got turned into a dog. She said that she is looking for her parents and her little brother Arthur, who may or may not be also dogs. So keep your eyes peeled for dogs. She also said there are a lot of weasels in this manor that are skidding around in the walls.
Wait, if she's a little girl, not a dog, why'd you let them take her? Shouldn't we compensate the dog?
Aren't they coming back?
I mean, to be fair, as someone's pet is probably one of the safest places to be in this kind of place.
Also, dinner's going to be ready soon. I don't want it getting cold.
I feel like I should also warn for people that when I got my card from the lovely Adela, I did see one. I saw 3 creatures, one of which was weasels. There was also pigeons, and there was also centipedes. So maybe if there are weasels here, there may be the other 2. So I don't know if we want to watch out for them too.
I think before the night is done, we need to take the dog with us. I'm not okay with leaving a little girl trapped like that.
Well, for all we know, the whole mansion's full of little boys and girls and others in there. We should probably investigate further. And that spell lasts for a while, right? Let's walk in.
Yeah. Okay. As you guys walk up and get closer to a large manor house, a wave of nausea slams into you. Before your eyes, the pleasant, albeit uncanny facade of the building shifts. The house's appearance becomes shadowed and patchy, with mold and rot spreading across its walls. The angles and lines of the walls, eaves, and windows, and roofs shift into jarring and impossible angles. It is a house out of a nightmare. The tidy gardens nearest to the house are quickly overgrown with weeds and thistles. Petals bright and flourishing just seconds before wilt and drop away. The house now shows decades of disrepair. And then, standing in front of the front door, a twisted form appears from nowhere on the porch and waves to you. And this is the man you see. And when he appears, he goes,
"Welcome to the Crooked House, friends. We've been expecting you."
And that is where we're going to end our session tonight.
Revan's eyes flash red.
All right.
Berserk after dinner.
Target acquired. Dinner will wait.
Target acquired. There you go. Welcome to the Crooked House, everybody.
Oh, he's so creepy and awesome looking.
Yeah, right?
Heresy detected.
There's a Warhammer reference right there.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Like I said, this is the house I was looking forward to you guys running through. We just finished it with Connor's group last Tuesday. It was a lot of fun. So, looking forward to running it through you guys. So, as we do after every session, being session 7 today, highlights and lowlights, starting with Alder.
Highlights. I really liked everybody giving each other stuff. That was very nice. Like everybody thinking of each other and being like, okay, we got to do this. Felt really cool. Felt really good. Lowlights. I don't know that I really have any. Madeira was able to get in, which we love to see.
We love to see that.
Yeah. Good session.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. It was obviously a mostly RP session today, but I letting you guys roll through it, but I wanted to make sure you guys get to the house, so it was a little bit longer than I anticipated for it to be today. But you guys got to the house, and I'm happy you guys are here because now we can go through this fun little chapter here. Cool. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I'm glad that we finally got a session with not many lowlights, if any at all. And I'm glad everyone was able to get into VTT today. Cool. What about you, Clarence?
Lowlights. We're now part of the problem now that there were cops. Highlights. Good RP, and it feels like we've set ourselves up for next session being very fun, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, this house is fun for sure. Fun for me mostly. I would say it's fun for the DM, not so much for the players. It's still fun, but yeah, there's lots of crazy stuff that happens here without giving any spoilers away. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are now deputized. You guys are part of the problem now, that's for sure. All right. Cool. Thanks for sharing. What about you, Lestrade?
I like that we uncovered more lore about the town and we're making plans for how to deal with it. And we didn't get stuck into like a what if loop I've seen other adventuring groups get into. And I think it's going to be a very fun asking weirdly specific questions about the species that people haven't thought about before. Like how do like a harvestborn's head is a pumpkin. So do they have stuff in the pumpkin or can we hide contraband in there?
In Clarence's case, it's a honeydew.
Yeah, and the flavor I've been doing for my good berries is I just pull the seeds out of my mouth, and those are the good berries. So technically, it's got stuff in it.
Yeah,
Like
cast a lot of
spells.
Well, so does that mean Clarence is married?
I'm not making the connection here.
Well, you know, honeydew this, honeydew that.
Oh yeah. There it is.
No, I am untethered. I am single and ready to mingle.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll find a nice little harvestborn mate here in the Crooked House.
Like, what would that even look like?
Who knows? We'll be.
Yeah, he goes shopping for a gourd.
This is my new best friend.
Curvy gourd.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll be spending the next couple of sessions here in the Crooked House, so we'll see what you guys find. But continue, Lestrade.
Lowlights, we did spend a lot of the time with the party split. I'd like to see it, like, if we can stick together.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you guys will be wanting to stick together here in the Crooked House.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the guy greeting you looking like this.
I mean, okay, look at the party. Who are we to judge?
You know,
we are deputies. That is who we are to judge.
True.
Yeah, well, we're deputies, not building code enforcement. I don't see anything wrong.
Although,
you don't see anything.
Yeah, just the house bending at.
I was hoping someone would think.
Yeah, I didn't even catch that right away.
Oh, that is never gonna get old. That's just never gonna get old.
Good. That's good. Anything else, Lestrade?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, awesome. What about you, Dr. Morn?
Oh, highlights. I really liked that we finally wrapped up this whole thing, and I think the scene where we had the full conversation at the remnants of the church was really interesting. Just learning more overall about the conflict, and we don't really know who's being honest and who's not. I think that's interesting to think about overall.
Yeah. And
obviously, can you trust these visions 100% or what you're being told?
True.
Low light. I can't really think of one really.
Okay. Well, that's good.
The way it was paced, like I knew we weren't gonna get to the mansion in like 5 minutes and then immediately start that. So that's not really like I wish we started, because it makes more sense to start the next session at the mansion.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure that by the end of this session, you guys got to the mansion, and or the Crooked House is what it's called. But yeah, I wanted to make sure you guys got there, so that way you weren't, spending another 30 minutes to an hour next session just getting to the house. Get you guys there, talk with the Jenkins, all that stuff, and then get to the front of the house. And I wasn't sure how far, depending on what you guys want to do before. If you guys are going to get to it and do a little bit inside the house part of this session, or just get to it. But seeing the pacing I was going today, letting you guys RP, I was like, I at least want to get you to the front door. So, but you did. You got there. So, yeah, but don't worry. The pacing, the next couple of sessions here in the house will go.
Like I said, I didn't think the pacing was bad. It was just like I could tell, like, since we still had to wrap stuff up from the last session, that we weren't gonna immediately get to the mansion.
Yeah, but now you're here. So now the next, probably depending on how quick you guys get through it, probably be in the next 2 to 3 sessions, I would assume. Because there's multiple levels to go through here, and I was assuming that it probably is going to end up being a session per level. But we'll see. Anything else?
No, I gotta go to work though, so I am gonna head out.
All right, we'll see you not next week, but in 2 weeks.
Oh, so
no session next week. I'll be out of town.
Okay,
good to know.
Yep.
I will see you in 2 weeks then.
Yep, for sure.
All right. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Right.
What about you, Madeira? What you got for me?
I really like that I was able to get into session today. That was great.
Yeah.
Being able to see everything was nice.
Yeah.
So that was probably my highlight. I also liked all the roleplay. That was really cool. I don't have a particular low light. I'm trying to think of something, but I think I had a really good time.
Awesome.
There was nothing that like stood out as being like, oh, we should do this differently, or like oh, this was bad, or like
Yeah.
I think a lot of stuff like it was good. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Good. Glad to hear that. But I'm sure that we'll have some unique lowlights the next couple of sessions, seeing how this house may go. But
yes.
But I'm sure you have to go too because you look
Yes.
tired. But we'll let you go.
EE.
All right, we'll see you in
Have
2
a
weeks.
Good night.
Well, good
See you
night.
in 2 weeks. Good night. Good night.
All right, Revan, what you got for me, bud?
Highlights. I love VRP. And Madeira was able to get in. Revan was able to get everyone else mostly caught up on the grand scheme of things of what is going on, and now they're actually seeing the evidence of it. So it's not like he's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Low lights. I don't want to, start any conflict or anything, but if we could bring the out of game joking around, make that less as a group, and if we could not do the, cartoon sound effects, it just brings it out of the game, like the
Okay, I'll turn those off.
atmosphere of it.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Not a problem. And it shouldn't. It's no conflict to worry about. Just if it's distracting you, just be honest.
In-game joking is completely fine as long as it's in character, in game and everything.
Sure.
That was all, and we can do all the. I like to try and keep the out of game joking in like the campaign chat while we are playing.
Okay.
That way we're not. That's at least what I try to do. Like I was trying to comment on the. I was finding the pig chase comment really funny because it was a chase that had to do with the cops, but he was referring to himself as the pigs, not the cops.
Right. Yeah. I feel like you purposely picked the pig for that reason.
Yeah, I intentionally picked a pig to piss them off.
And now look, now you're working for them.
No.
The only other thing, and she's not here, I don't feel like, I don't know if she was just out of it. I don't know if we railroaded her. I just don't feel like we had a chance for Madeira to talk much.
Okay.
So I know I talk more when I have to take my medicine, which I did tonight, so I might be guilty of that. I noticed that she was quieter than normal.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think once we get into the house, there'll definitely be ample opportunity for everybody to speak a little bit more. I'll put a little bit more focus on pinging her for stuff to get her an opportunity to speak as well. But I didn't want to take away from y'all's opportunity to wrap up all the little visions you guys have had and kind of try to come to some unionized mind of what's going on here and what to do next type thing. I don't want to take that away from you guys. This is good to kind of bring everything together and figure out what to do next, So, because I've been throwing a lot of obscure things towards you guys, and you guys are still kind of trying to figure out how do I make the long and short of all this,
Revan, I gotta remember that. I gotta write this down. Revan has a couple of questions for Lestrade based off of today and some personal things about himself. Not Lestrade, about Revan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You guys can definitely have your moment to discuss that. We'll see if what this house throws at you guys.
Oh, it's definitely not a time to talk about it in the house.
Maybe afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, the house seems to well, worse than the Durst house from at this moment in time.
Just because of who's standing at the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we'll see.
I just added a button to my soundboard that turns it all off except for my like OBS controls, so I won't be tempted.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, thanks. I'm really sorry. I hate to be that guy that comments on that, but
well, just one thing to know is that Lestrade does have minor illusion, so he can, with a little twiddle of his fingers, physically manifest that in the world.
well, that's completely different. That is 100% different. If you want to do things like that with that, just describe it. That's in game versus, at a game.
Yeah.
The Crooked Man, that art is sick.
It is. Yeah.
It reminds me of some of the different movies that have him in it. Pretty sure, and I have to quickly Google it. I think the least favorite version of Crooked Man is the Hellboy movie.
I think so. But I'll show him one more time so you guys can see him.
No, I just have him still up completely.
Yeah, it's some pretty cool artwork for sure.
I wonder if he has dental.
It doesn't look like it, does it?
He's not
He's not deputized, that's for sure.
No, he definitely looks so much better than the Hellboy movie, Crooked Man. He's just awesome, and I accidentally left the whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, for everyone watching the stream, we appreciate you joining us for our session 7 today. Thanks for whoever gave the bits earlier today. We do appreciate that. We will see all of you, the players, and everyone who's watching, and those who are going to watch in the future in 2 weeks where we run session 8. Unfortunately, I'm going to be well, not unfortunately, it's a much needed little vacay, but I'll be out of town next weekend, and while I'm coming back on Sunday, I don't think I'd be coming back in time to run the session. So instead of trying to rush it, I'd rather give this house the what it's due and make sure I'm not forcing something that I'm not prepared for when I get back. So we'll do it in 2 weeks. But until then,
and in 3 weeks, I'll probably be connected by tablet. Because I'll be heading to a convention, and while it's 4 hours away, it goes through the Donner Pass, which can be anywhere between 0 to 3 hours added to the trip.
Yeah.
Oh, can I make a suggestion on that? Being someone that has done just that in Wereraven's games, you might want to run Discord off of your phone, and then run the BTT, if your tablet can handle it completely, off of the tablet.
That's the plan.
Sweet. Well,
I'll test it out in 2 weeks.
Yeah, for sure. We can see how that works. I'll make sure I have the modules set up for that, so that way it should go smoothly for you. But thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for playing. So in 2 weeks, we'll see you for session 8 here in the Crooked House.
Pew, pew, pew.
See ya.
Sounds like a plan.
Bear me under your shadow. can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffer